Hello! Hello, everyone! How is everyone doing tonight? Hello to everyone in chat. Hello, Sir Jacob. Hello, person. Drav. Oh my god, I'm terrible with names. Drav KWN. How are you doing? Is that a juice box? I could use one of those about now. Hell yeah. We could all use a bit of a juice box, couldn't we? Is Jacob still here? I don't know. They made the comment about half an hour ago. Who knows with Jacob? He's a regular. We don't know much about Jacob. Very few of us even hazard to ask. Less of us even hazard to ask, anyway. Alright. Radical Dreamers. Let's go. So, I played this a couple of weeks ago before Christmas, and I made a save state, and is it not loading? Son of a bitch. Hang on. Oh, wait. Because I do... Shit. I see what happened. Because I think I switched my emulator from... What is it set to now? BSNES? I think it was set to SNES 9X before. Let's see. And that's where my save states would lie as well. So, hopefully I am right. I was right. Okay, good. So I made a save state last time. So we were here maybe, from what I understand, maybe about 3/4 of the way through. How is the sound for you? It is barely audible for me, and it is quite literally inaudible for you. Let me fix that. This is a very quiet game. It might get louder, but this should be good for now. Oh, actually, let me... Okay, sometimes it will, like... Okay. Yeah, this is just a really quiet game. It should be good for you now, though. Alright. There's a descending staircase in front of us. Okay, so I'm gonna have to try and figure out where the hell I was last time. That's gonna be a challenge. As I kind of expected it might be. We'll have to kind of try to remember some of the landmarks. Anyway, there's a spiraling staircase in front of us. In addition to passageways on the right and left. The one on the left will take us back towards the terrace. Let's see, have we done this yet? Also, I am vision impaired if you don't know, so I'm going to basically have this read it to me.
We continue through the passageway.
Oh my god.
After a while, we arrive at a beautifully decorated set of double doors. This is the ballroom. 100, enter. Turn back.
Enter. I don't know if we've gone to the ballroom yet. We went to the one person's bedroom.
Pushing your way through the massive doors, Kate steps into the huge hall. No one's here. Still. Act. With a countless number of candles illuminating the room. With a countless number of candles illuminating the room.
Oh, maybe I have been
Everything
here.
around us flickers and sways in the ever-changing light.
No, I don't think so.
Placed high up on the walls, many large portraits mysteriously stare down upon us. Wait, what was that? I could have sworn one of the faces moved just a second ago.
If you don't know about this feature, by the way, it is AI Translate on RetroArch. It's intended purpose, which is also very useful to me on this stream, and I use it quite a bit, is it will not only read what's on the screen, it will also translate what is on the screen into any language you set. Very useful for a lot of untranslated Japanese games that I happen to come across for, my Rompori segment, which is a segment of random games, ROMs, whatever happens to be requested.
Come on, surge enough with all this. I was probably a trick of light caused by a flickering candle or something. The candlelight distorted the oil's glossy finish for a second or two. Yeah, that's what probably happened. But, maybe, These paintings are bloody strange. Kid sees it too. She has to have seen it. I suggest we look elsewhere, McGill says suddenly. Kid and I offer no objections.
If you start speaking your completely normal to you gibberish, we're both in trouble. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Suddenly, Kid comes to a stop. Shish, I stand as stiff as a pole with my ears wide open. Before long, I hear it too.
Ooh, have we been here?
Footsteps. Somewhere in this huge, dark labyrinth.
I know,
Something's
that's
out
a
there.
joke.
Does it know we're here? Registered.
Also, I've noticed,
Somewhere in this huge, dark labyrinth, something's out there. Does it know we're here? Registered.
Also, I love how the A that keeps flashing on screen at the end of the sentence, the game will sometimes say it's an A, sometimes say it's an R, and sometimes say it's a registered trademark.
Shivers run up my spine as I stare at the atrocious fusion of a lion and an eagle, easily twice as tall as me. Shivers run up my spine as I stare at the atrocious fusion of a lion and an eagle, easily twice as tall as me. It looks like it hasn't taken notice of us yet. What am I supposed to do? Brush it, try to hide, and hope it goes past us.
Oh. I'm gonna have to probably fight it
Before I
now.
can even unsheathe my knife, it starts to flap its wings viciously, conjuring a tremendous gust of wind.
I believe there are parts, by the way, from what I remember, that you can soft lock. Also, hello, Nicholas.
Sir, you okay? My body aches from head to toe. I struggle to ignore the pain as I oh silly get back up.
I do
R.
have that save state, by the way, so I can just load back if such a thing is to occur.
I bend down to grab my knife. As I stand back up with it in my hand, I suddenly realize the griffin has already quartered me off. It stands no less than a few feet in front of me, its enraged red eyes glowing like ember. Register. I start sprinting towards the griffin, hoping to bash it with all my... I start sprinting towards the griffin, hoping to bash it with all my weight. The griffin's wings cut through the wind, with its razor-like feathers gliding effortlessly into my side. Oh, the feathers have left countless legends in my skin. Huge red blotches start staining my shirt. R. My whole body seizes in pain as I roll on the floor, almost unconscious. I hear Kate calling out to me, but her voice is becoming more and more distant as I lay dazed on the floor, motionless. R.
Let's try that again. Maybe if we could rush it earlier on, we probably could have... Maybe we could have fixed this. I'm not sure if the... I will say I'm not 100% sure if the... battles are random or entirely scripted, i.e., if the same result will happen regardless of what I do. Like, if I could win that by doing the exact same thing and him just missing. I'm thinking there is a degree of randomness to this, as there are with most traditional RPGs, but I do not know. Oh, shit. Oops. How do I get out of that? Okay, good. Wait. To the right is a set of stairs leading down. Hang on. Towards the ballroom. I want the ballroom. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I think that one griffin might have been a random encounter. So let's see what happens now. Countless number of...
With a countless number of... With a countless number of candles illuminating the room, everything around us flickers and sways in the ever-changing light. Placed high up on the walls, many large portraits mysteriously stare down upon us. Wait, what was that? I could have sworn one of the faces moved just a second ago at.
I suggest we look elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, so confirmed that Griffin was a random encounter. I couldn't remember if the encounters in this game were random or not. It seems that they are to a degree.
We leave the ballroom, heading back through the passageway. R.
To the right. Stairs leading down. Well, a narrow passageway on the left heads off into darkness. Towards the terrace. Is this a different terrace? Let's see. The one terrace was like a place I think we could heal at one point.
After continuing on through the passage for a while, the terrace comes into view on the right. I take a deep breath of the fresh evening air, hoping to calm my senses. Continue on through the passageway. Build square, go out onto the terrace. Retrace our steps.
Let's see.
We walk quietly out onto the terrace, instantly welcomed by a cold nighttime breeze. The dreary forest we came through lies directly ahead. A light chill is sent down my spine as I watch the treetops rustle in the howling wind. Talk a little with Kid. Try talking with McGill. Head back into Viper Manor.
Okay, let's talk with Kid.
We gotta get that bastard. He's in here somewhere. I'm sure of it. Before long, we'll be right on top of y'all, Lynx. I can see the fire in her eyes from here. Man, she's cute when she's angry. Come on. What did y'all
Oh,
drag me
wait,
all the
I
way
forgot
out
to
here
switch
Whoa.
to my new thing. Where is it? Oh, it's this one, I think. Yeah. Elle just made this for me. You like it?
Asterisk, we should head back. Asterisk, we should head back inside. The sun will be up soon. McGill adds. Yeah, really. Come on, mate. Time to go. Talk a little with Kid. Try talking with McGill. Head back into Viper Manor.
So nothing really of note from talking to Kid. See, talk to McGill.
You've been injured, haven't you? Try to give your wounds some rest, at least for now. He's right. I can barely even pull off the appearance of looking okay anymore. My whole body is shivering, and these aches are hardly getting any better. Honestly, don't know how much more of this I can handle. I need to get some help soon. At
Go get some help soon. I don't know if there's a potion or anything I can get. Shit. Right passage? Oh, I should have. Fuck, I should have save stated there.
we make our way down the dimly lit passageway. After a few moments, we come to an old, dusty door on the right. This is the clock tower storeroom, if I remember correctly. Open the door, keep going down the hallway, head back towards the terrace.
So we've been there before. So if we go back, it should. On through the hallway. Oh, shit.
Suddenly, a blood-curdling screech cuts through the darkness. Scared stiff at the deafening sound, I look up to see two gigantic, maddening red eyeballs staring straight at its a griffin.
Oh, not again.
Before I can even unsheathe my knife, it starts to flap its wings viciously, conjuring a tremendous gust of wind. Far.
I am fucked. Is there a way I can escape this? I knew I should have save stated.
I bend down to grab my knife. As I stand back up with it in my hand, I suddenly realize the griffin has already cornered me off. It stands no less than a few feet in front of me, its enraged red eyes glowing like ember. R. The griffin's wings flare up, coming at me for a swatting attack. R. The griffin's wings flare up, coming at me for a swatting attack. The moment I go to duck down low, I see its wings graze the air just inches above my head. That was such a close call. I quickly get up and ready myself for what's next. At. Kid and McGill should probably be able to handle this one just fine. I start to back away from the scene, but then, hey, mate, where do y'all think her going? Damn, kid's got to have eyes on the back of her head. R. The griffin takes a swing at her. Then, its infernal red eyes turn towards me, paralyzing me as it draws ever closer. R. I instinctively leap back, hard.
Shit!
Trying to break free of that ferocious, visceral gaze, I remember the knife I'm holding and grip it tight. Build square attack. Build square protect myself. Run.
Oh wow, there's so much
in the
text that
air
it
and starts to
actually
descend onto me with its talons spread wide open.
goes to the edge
It's
of the
tearing
thing.
into my shoulders and arms. I beat the thing off me just before its huge beak lunges at me. Blood starts to stain my shirt as I fall onto the floor.
Oh,
I
yep.
look down, only to see splashes of red all over my clothes. Amidst the calamity, I can hear Kit call out my name, although her voice is sounding more and more distant as I.
Ballroom, descend the stairs. Okay, go back to the ballroom. Okay, so take the stairs, proceed towards terrace, towards the study. I think I've been to the study before. I will make a save state here in case I am wrong about that. But actually, yeah, let's go to the study. Unless maybe I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of something else.
Come on, mate. Come on, mate. We don't have time for this. Randomly searching a place as big as this is stupid. We need to get a move on. Kid says, irritated. She's right, I suppose. If we keep on dawdling, it'll be morning before we know ite a wee. Before me, Kid comes to an abrupt stop. My knife's ready, but all... Before me, Kid comes to an abrupt stop. My knife's ready, but all I can see is darkness. Then, from up ahead, I start to hear a clattering noise. Whatever it is, it's coming closer and closer. Oh, quit buying. Such a fraidy cat. They already know we're here, mate. Oh, quit buying. Such a fraidy cat. They already know we're here, mate.
Shit.
Her words stab into me like a rusty nail. Come on, let's get him. She yells, insanely bolting down the path. The goblins amount to 5 in all. They seem more
Oh
intelligent than the
shit,
usual
that
folk,
is
probably
not
due to
good.
some awful form of education, human torture, and suffering. Each of them is as tall as McGill.
It's going all right, Sir Jacob.
As thick.
I start my new job on Thursday. I'm pretty happy about that.
Each of them is equipped with a morning star as well as a mace at the side. These chain bound spiked metal balls look deadly enough from pose. I hope they aren't as skillful with those things as think they are. I raise the knife up over my head just as the goblin lashes its weapon down at me. But nothing happens. Okay, UP. Only to see the goblin had swung its morning far too hard, flying out of its hand and landing clear behind me.
Good.
It looks at me and quickly backs away, hoping it won't take advantage of the situation.
It is. It's pretty cold for me too. It started snowing yesterday.
I dash over to where the huge ball and chain was dropped and snatch it up. I dash over to where the huge Kid's currently busy with 2 goblins of her own, Nimlu evading both their attacks. She escapes from between them, forcing them to SMU shoulder one another. Kid's currently busy with 2 goblins of her own, nimbly evading both their attacks. She escapes from between them, forcing them to smash into one another. There's no doubt, float like butterfly, sting like a bee, or words she lives but here in the thick of combat. Without
Yes, she's the one who said that. She is the one who coined that phrase.
I arc my knife high over my head and bring it down with a rush of power. I arc my knife high over my head and bring it down with a rush of power. The goblin lets out a devishing roar as it instantly starts to scurry about. Trying to get the deeply implanted blade out of its back, suddenly it whips around, staring down at me with a disgusting snarl. As we lock eyes, I realize I should have run when I had the chance. But then, suddenly, something comes swinging down, knocking it over the head. As it falls to the ground behind it, I see the tall figure of McGill. I let out a sigh of relief. 11, take the knife out of the goblin's back.
This is a visual novel, yes. It was it's a visual novel from, I want to say like 94 or 95. It was originally released on the Satellaview, which it was a satellite/cable sort of primitive broadband system for the Super Famicom, where you could download content to it.
But then, suddenly, something comes swinging down, knocking it over the head. As it falls to the ground behind it, I see the tall figure of McGill. I let out a sigh of relief. Jill, take the knife out of the goblin's back. However, just as little realized, another goblin's taking notice of me and started to come my way.
Oh
shit! To settle the score.
And I'm
what
dead.
The? You're more of a danger to us than you are to them, kid.
Or not?
Come on, mate. It was only a little love tap. How's about a nice kiss to make it all better? No way. I shout, grimacing.
LCX. By the way, while I got some people in chat, I would like to mention one thing. Emojis are now available for members. I do not currently have members, but I hope to at some point. Real quick, I will show them off. We have kind of Japanese-ish Mario. We have Bubsy, we have Freddy Freaker, and we have Loli LDP. So if any of that interests you, or if the custom content interests you, that being Eldiner Cinema and Rom Roulette and Request, which is not currently available but will be as soon as I do get a member. If any of that sounds appealing to you, which I think it should, give me money. It is only $2.99 a month, and I think for that price you get quite a bit of value. Anyway. Plug out of the way, let's go. Is this death?
Ouch! My body is screaming at me from all of my cuts and bruises, and I'm a mess upstairs, too. I don't know how much more of this I can handle. I really need to watch myself from here on
Okay,
out.
I was like close to like thinking like, is this gonna be like 2 for 2 for games like talking about like the protagonists soiling themselves? Because I don't think I want 2 of those.
You got a thing or two to learn, but getting there, mate. Kid's mischievous eyes sparkle as I glance at her for a moment in the dim moonlight. I set off down the corridor with her, ready for what's next. There's a descending staircase in front of us, in addition to passageways on the right and left. The one on the left will take us back towards the terrace. Asterisk descend the stairs, head towards the terrace, enter the right passageway, proceeding towards the ballroom. Filled square retrace our steps.
Descend the stairs, I guess, because we've already gone towards the ballroom and there's nothing. There's nothing towards the terrace, and retrace our steps retraces our steps. So let's try this.
As I start to slowly descend the stairs in the dim light, I stretch my hands out in front of me to try and feel for something. However, all I'm greeted with is the moist feeling of these grimy stone walls.
The moist feeling.
We've descended the staircase.
I love how moist is still an acceptable adjective in Japan.
Right, we can see a
Actually,
narrow
maybe it's not
path
anymore.
twisting into the darkness. Enter the passage on the right. Filled square, go through the archway on the left. Head back up the stairs.
What did it say the passageways are?
We've descended the staircase. To the left lies a huge stone archway, and to the right we can see a narrow path twisting into the darkness. Enter the passage on the right. Filled square, go through the archway on the left. Head back up the stairs.
Let's do that. I made a save state to there. Meow. Oh wait, did I? Shit, I made the wrong. There we go.
Wow, look at this. I heard about these things. They're called atriums.
Oh, I think I've been here already. This is that statue that, yeah, I was here last time.
Whoa, cold, Kid exclaims, taking her hand out of the water. Coming to her side, I kneel down and peer into the pond. Leaning over the beautiful marble edge, I too feel the chilly water.
Doesn't it turn into blood?
From deep beneath the surface, a number of fish start to swim towards us. From deep beneath the surface, A number of fish start to swim towards us. These buggers look expensive. I can't seem to see the bottom of the pond. I wonder how deep it is. At.
That's what my ex-girlfriend said.
The fish are a little restless,
Wait, no.
splashing here and there.
That's what I said to
Suddenly,
my...
Kate tugs at my arm, jerking my hand out of the water. Before I can ask why, one of the fish leaps out, snapping at me. We scramble to our feet and take a few steps back from the fountain.
What did you think was gonna happen?
More and more of them emerge from the apparently bottomless depth, having gotten a fresh scent of game. The piranhas start to splash around more viciously now, getting water everywhere. I wonder how many of these things could be in there. It looks like there are more and more of them emerging every second. The gushing red liquid shoots higher and higher. The water level in the pond rapidly rises, taking on a disgusting red hue. Before long, the water level has started to overflow onto the floor. A bead of sweat rolls down my brow as I realize that the room is about to fill with water. With the water now up to my calves, I find I can't move very fast at all. The dyed water, now sticky like blood, splashes violently as I make for the opposite end of the room. Below me, I can feel the sharp stab of those tiny, razor-sharp teeth digging into my legs. One of them suddenly jumps out of the water, clamping down on my face. Shocked, I frantically try and get it off without tearing into my...
That is
One of them suddenly jumps out of the water, clamping down on my face.
Well, I've been here before. Let's go to the right.
Try and get it off without tearing into my skin. However, as I'm doing this, dozens more swarm around me, biting into me from all angles. I try to make a run for it. The passageway makes a sharp turn to the right, before stretching on through this subterranean maze.
I think I've been here too.
The passageway makes a sharp turn to the right, before stretching on through this subterranean maze.
Hey, Karumi.
Before long, we're greeted with a beautifully ornate set of doors on the right. These are the quarters of Riddle. Lynx's adopted daughter-filled square continue on through the passageway. Enter the room. Head back to the staircase. We come to a comfortably decorated room. Small trinkets have been placed on the desk and shelves, adding some charm. The owner of this room has obviously gone to great lengths to try and bring a somewhat graceful lifestyle into this otherwise dark mansion. Still, the room seems to carry an unsettling stillness with it. The letter on the desk and a warm teacup hint of a woman living here. However, after searching the room, no one is found. A breeze coming in through a slightly open window refreshes me a little. Wait, That window wasn't open before. Someone was just in here. It seems let's come back another time. We don't want to. The letter on the desk and a warm teacup hint of a woman living here. However, after searching the room, no one is found. A breeze coming in through a slightly opened window refreshes me a little. Wait, that window wasn't open before. Someone was just in here. It seems let's come back another time. We don't want to get caught snooping around. For the time being, we leave Riddle's room. R. From here, the passageway stretches to the right and left. Heading to the right will take us to Lynx's quarters, while turning left will take us back to the ascending staircase. Let's head right, towards Lynx's quarters. Let's head left, back to the staircase. After a little while, the dark passageway ends at a polished, robust set of doors. Lynx's quarters. Oh man, I can feel Kid's blood boiling from here. Go into the room. Turn back. Lynx's quarters. I sure hope that key's in here somewhere. Bet that mirror could tell us where it is. Kid says, removing its large silk claw. R.
Okay, I've been here.
Huh? Kid asks, frustratedly staring at the text. What's be so kind and find him by yourselves supposed to mean? That's yet answer. Y'all damn mirror. You just want a good smashing, don't y'all? She yells. However, the mirror's clarity begins to fade, and all of the remaining text becomes too foggy to be read. Kid shakes the mirror in anger, but the mirror seems to have lost its vision. The spirit has transferred itself to another mirror. It's useless to try and speak to it now, McGill says. Damn mirror. Come on, let's find another one. Kid insists, rushing out of Sinx's quarters.
This game is so fucking boring.
Suddenly, Kid comes to a stop. Shish, I stand as stiff as a pole with my ears wide open. Before long, I hear it too.
Oh, this is gonna be another... I'm just gonna load from a save state, because I've already been to that room anyway. Wait, what was that? Go through the archway. I've already done that. And back up the stairs. But I think we want to get to the top, so we would want to go up. Wait. Ballroom, turn right. Heading towards the terrace. Proceed ahead towards the study. Shit. Well, I've been to all of these, so... What if I go towards the ballroom, but, like, is there, like, a keep going forward option?
To the right is a set of stairs leading down, while a narrow passageway on the left leads off into darkness. The path up ahead will take us towards the terrace. Take the stairs. Proceed towards the terrace. Black circle, turn left, heading towards the study. Retrace our steps.
I guess. Towards the ballroom. Okay, so... Never mind. I guess... There's nothing on that floor, essentially. And that floor is sort of a dead end.
The passageway makes a sharp turn to the right, before stretching on through this subterranean maze. Before long, we're greeted with a beautifully ornate set of doors on the right. These are the quarters of Riddle. Lynx's adopted daughter-filled square. Continue on through the passageway. Enter the room. Head
Continue
back to
on,
the staircase.
because we've already done that.
After a little while, the dark passageway ends at a polished, robust set of doors. Lynx's quarters. Oh man, I can feel kids' blood boiling from here.
That's
Go
not what
into
I
the
chose
room.
to do.
Turn back.
I did not want to go there. Unless, wait, maybe... Okay. I see. Maybe I misunderstood the thing.
Heading back, we travel through the passageway, eager to shake this feeling of dread. After walking a ways, we come to a beautifully decorated set of doors on the left. This is Riddle's room. Enter the room. Keep on walking. Head back.
I shouldn't have save stated there, but... well.
We come to a comfortably decorated room. Small trinkets have been placed on the desk and shelves, adding some charm.
Oh,
The
I
owner
have
of
been
this
here.
room has obviously gone to great lengths to try and bring a somewhat graceful lifestyle into this otherwise dark mansion. Still, the room seems to carry an unsettling stillness with it. R. From here, the passageway stretches to the right and left. R. From here, the passageway stretches to the right and left. Heading to the right will take us to Lynx's quarters, while turning left will take us back to the ascending staircase. Let's head right, towards Lynx's quarters. Let's head left, back to the staircase.
Hey, let's do that.
Continuing on through the passage, eventually we come to a branch. We see an upward staircase on the left, as well as a stone archway directly ahead. Filled square, take the stairs. Enter the archway. Head back.
I think the archway is just gonna take us back where we were, right? Okay. No, you know what? This might actually be good. This is where the fish were, and I think... Yeah. Uh... Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think I might have to fight the piranhas. If I even... I don't know if I have the ability to do that. Because, like, I am so weak at this stage.
From deep beneath the surface, a number of fish start to swim towards us. These buggers look expensive. I can't seem to see the bottom of the pond. More and more of them emerge from the...
Yeah. So let's see if I can fight them. Also, there's like... It's like almost impossible to heal. Shit.
Let's get these things. I shout. Kid looks at me like I'm crazy. This ain't no joke, sir.
It's possible for enemies to drop potions? Okay. That's true, that happened like once or twice the last time. Hey, Nintendo. That game's pricey? Yeah, because there's probably like 1 or 2 cartridges of it in existence. Unless, was it actually released as a cartridge? I thought it was just downloadable.
Damn it, they're biting me. Help, these things are fast. What do I do? Make a run for the far exit. Head back to the entranceway. Build square, grab my knife, and start making some sushi.
Okay, I like that wording.
Let's get these things. I shout, kid. Let's get these things. I shout. Kid looks at me like I'm crazy. This ain't no joke, Surge. We're gonna get eaten alive here unless you do something quick. She's right. Attacking these things head on is too difficult. They're far too fast to catch. R.
Head back. Make a run for it and head back seemed like the same option.
Splashing through the water, we turn back, heading for the passageway from where we came. Come on, we're outnumbered. Splashing through the water, we turn back, heading for the passageway from where we came. However, a few of them manage to sink their teeth into me before I can get away. I kick off the last remaining few as I bolt out of this vile room. Registered.
Okay, well, we escaped. But there's... So I assume there's no way to win that?
While resting on a wall to tend to my wounds, I look up and notice something out of the ordinary. R. While resting on a wall to tend to my wounds, I look up and notice something out of the ordinary. Hey, was this here before? Carved into the wall, a large marble sculpture of an intimidating face stares down at us coldly. R.
Still on Pocky and Rocky? I've played it before. It's kind of mid, if I'm being totally honest. I never really understood what all the hype was for. It's just kind of... meh.
It looks as though it's been sculpted by a fine artisan. It's very detailed, its features are beautifully etched. It looks as though it's been sculpted by a fine artisan. It's very detailed, its features are beautifully etched and barely eroded. For's a mouth of truth, Agile says. A mouth of truth. The legend is that if you are given to lying, a mouth of truth will know it if you put your hands into its mouth. A mouth of truth. The legend is that if you are given to lying, a mouth of truth will know it if you put your hands into its mouth. Oh, what a hard did eat is, rolling her eyes. R. A mouth of truth. The legend is that if you are given to lying, a mouth of truth will know it if you put your hands into its mouth. Oh, what a hard IDED, Kid says, rolling her eyes. Let's see you do it. Say, Kid looks up worried, but seeing Fagel looking at her, feels a resolve and tentatively puts her hands in the mouth. R.
Well, this is a different place, so I don't think I've seen this before.
However, after a few seconds, nothing seems to be happening. Hey, would Days know you passed the test at?
Hi, bye, Nicholas. Also, I think Kurumi's leaving too, so bye, Kurumi.
However, after a few seconds, nothing seems to be happening. Hey, would they known as passed the test? That can't be all there is to it. At. Oh, I know. Kid, how many pounds do you weigh? Oh, I know. Kid, how many pounds do you weigh? 104. Kid suddenly takes on a worried look, but before she can remove her hands, the marble set of teeth clamps down onto her wrists. K1.
Poor kid. Well, I guess I can't be that sorry for her. She is a dirty liar. Hey, RS218. Oh, I need to go further underground. Okay.
Hey, ya stupid face. What's going on? The white marble teeth gnaw from side to side, becoming stained with red.
Yum.
Damn it, let me go. McGill calmly offers an explanation from behind us. R. Not hearing him at all, Kid kicks the stone face in a fit of anger. R.
Very
Not hearing
reactionary.
him at all, Kid kicks the stone face in a fit of anger. Let me go. Yaw stupid fairware, I'm gonna knock our teeth in. At. Not hearing him at all, Kid kicks the stone face in a fit of anger. Let me go. Yaw stupid fairware, I'm gonna knock our teeth in. Then, as swiftly as it dosed, the mouth opens. R. I crouch down to Kid, who's kneeling on the floor, rubbing her wrists. Wow, I guess you weren't jing about knocking its teeth. I crouch down to Kid, who's kneeling on the floor, rubbing her wrists. Wow, I guess you weren't jing about knocking its teeth. Course not, mate. I showed I am good. Bloody stone face.
You ever just like play a game that's so boring that it makes you question the very concept of streaming? Asking for a friend.
You didn't put anything inside the mouth, did you, kid? McGill asks, what are y'all talking about? No. You didn't put anything inside the mouth, did you, kid? You didn't put anything inside the mouth, did you, kid? McGill asks, what are y'all talking about? No, I walk over beside McGill and peer into the mouth. There, behind its teeth, is a large pink tongue. I think there's some sort of an indentation in it, but I can't be sure. It's really far back in there. Maybe it wants us to put something on its tongue. Maybe that's the real test. At. Kid begins taking out her things. From in her pockets, under her shoes, and out of her hair, she gathers all sorts of personal effects. She stretches the pile of trinkets held in her hands out to me, smiling innocently. Guess it's my turn to face the test. As long as Kid's safe, I'm happy, I suppose. Wondering what the mouth or truth could possibly want, I reach for one of her accessories.
Alright, let's try one of these. I'm guessing it's not a mirror, right?
I take the small silver mirror into my hands and place it into the huge marble mouth. At. The mouth doesn't budge an inch. The mouth doesn't budge an inch. Whatever's supposed to happen isn't happening. Kid takes the mirror from me and fixes her hair a little. Oh man, she looks so cute when she does that. We should test others before we stop, McGill advises. R.
Raisins? Let's see. Well, let's try this first, and then I'll see if that's even an option.
I take the file and place it into the marmoreal mouth of truth. It doesn't seem to fit on the tongue. But then, R.
Oh.
I take the file and place it into the marmoreal mouth of truth. It doesn't seem to fit on the tongue. But then, damn it, it dropped down the back of its throat. Air, who da have Torgo and do that for? At. Nail files don't grow on trees, Surge. Don't ya know how important one of those things is to a lady, R?
Bitch, you ain't a lady. Okay, special late raise. Okay. Lipstick. Okay, special raisins.
I take some of Kid's special raisins out of their cloth bag and place them in the giant mouth, R.
Yum.
I take some of Kid's special raisins out of their... I take some of kids' special raisins out of their cloth bag and place them in the giant mouth. Munch, munch, it seems to be eating them. Hey, stop, yo dumb rockhead. Those are emergency rations. At. Kid snatches the pouch back from me. Looking at the single morsel I have left in my hand, I find myself wondering what these so-called emergency rations taste like. Kid snatches the Kid. Kid snatches the pouch back from me. Looking at the single morsel I have left in my hand, I find myself wondering what these so-called emergency rations taste like. Tasty. Surge. Now we're eating so Joe I'm not gonna have any left for real emergencies, Kid says, staring at me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. I say to myself, I've never seen her offer any of them to me when I needed them. At.
Yeah, what the fuck? Try using all the items? Okay.
A centipede? You were carrying around a centipede with you this entire time. A centipede? You were carrying around a centipede with you this
Hey,
entire time.
Centipede's a great game.
Asterisk, perhaps it's a pet. It's only a toy, silly.
Raisins suck.
Oh, okay, but still, it's for scaring fools like you. And see, it worked. At. Anyhow, I take a rubber centipede and place it into the mouth of Truth's mouth. Anyhow, I take a rubber centipede and place it into the mouth of Truth's mouth. Damn it, it's too slippery, accidentally drop it down its throat. At.
Gulp.
Surge, why do y'all keep losing my stuff? I can still reach it, I think. It didn't go that far down. I say, putting my whole cam inside, goosebumps run up my body as I realize this thing could bite off my entire arm right now. Hold on. Come on, Surge. Just a little more. At. Hold on. Come on, Surge. Hold on. Come on, Surge. Just a little more. Aha, got it. I hope this thing is important to you. Yeah, losing it would be a drag, Kid answers. I wipe the sweat off my brow, letting out a deep sigh. R. I take the lipstick and smear some of it on the mouth of Truth's marble lips. R.
Oh, hell yeah. It's looking sexy.
I take the lipstick and smear some of it on the mouth of Truth's marble lips. Hey, my lipstick! Kid explodes of the mere sight of my wasting the lipstick. It's a shame. I thought I did a way good job of prettying the marble face up.
Have you been? Yes, I have. Yeah, I've been there, and oh wait, no, that's not the place with the piranhas. Yeah, that. Yeah, I've been there. There's like nothing there, from what I understand.
That's not what it's used for. It's That's not what it's used for. It's just strange for you to have something like this with you in the first place, kid. What? Now we're saying it's weird for me to own cosmetics.
No, it's weird for you to bring cosmetics to a place like this. Like what? You gotta be sexy. You gotta leave a good looking corpse. You gotta leave a sexy corpse. You don't think you can do that on your own, all natural, you insecure piece of shit?
That's not what it's used for. It's just strange for you to have something like this with you in the first place, kid. What? Now we're saying it's weird for me to own cosmetics. Go. No, not really, D. You better buy me a new one once we get out of here. All right, I'll owe it to you. I answer apologetically. She won't be letting me forget about this one very easily, I can tell.
Special raisins, we did that. There's a fishing line? Okay, let's try that. That could be funny. Yeah, the mirror, I went to that too. Actually, I think that's Lynx's quarters.
I take the thin silk thread into my hand and hang it down into the huge marble mouth. That's a silk fishing line taken from a royal silkworm. Be careful with it. I can feel it hook onto something, as the thread gives a bit of a tug. Looking in, it appears to be some sort of paper, or... Oh, no,
shit.
I lost the thread down its throat. I silently turned towards Kid, shrugging my shoulders with a red face, or...
You done fucked up. Orc War Chief Reviews. Welcome to the stream. So, what the fuck happened to Justin Trudeau? What? I wake up and like I actually had to check later on to make sure I didn't just like hallucinate that being like half asleep. Like the motherfucker resigned and then like hours later was just like, yeah, I'm still gonna shit talk Trump. Like, I mean, fair enough. He may be the one politician who has managed to resign and not look like a total coward in the process. I commend him for that. He only looks like somewhat of a coward.
lost the thread down its throat. I silently turned towards Kid, shrugging my shoulders with a red face. You idiot! Like an electric shock, she slaps me across the face. At.
Okay, you'll talk to me about that. Because I have so many questions. Mainly, like, who the fuck is even the prime minister now? I think it's still. I imagine, like, it's probably gonna take, like, maybe a day or two to, like, get his affairs in order and, pack up his desk and leave and shit, but. Man. All I know about Justin Trudeau is, like, apparently his. My understanding is, like, his father was also PM, and he was, like, one of the best PMs you guys had, and, well, the fruit kind of falls far from the tree. I don't know if he was actually a good PM, but he was a popular one. Okay, so he is a complete coward? Okay, fair enough.
Oh, no. I lost the thread down
I mean,
its
honestly,
throat.
if I were Trump, I would be like,
turned
bitch, what you
towards
gonna do,
Kid,
resign
shrugging my
again?
shoulders with a red face.
And Trudeau would be like,
You
oh yeah, I
idiot.
did
Like
do
an
that. Why the
electric
fuck did I
shock,
do that?
She slaps me across the face. At. Terrified, I lunged back into the mouth, reaching in as far as I can. I feel the thread after a moment or two. I carefully pull it back out, relieved.
However,
Terrified, I lunged back into the mouth, reaching in as far as I can. I feel the thread after a moment or two. I carefully pull it back out, relieved. The object it has latched onto is nowhere in sight, however. Leaning against the wall, a CL somberly asks us, what now? At.
a huge explosion. Hell yeah. A leather scroll. Okay. A huge explosion sounds like it's gonna be like the most entertaining out of all the options, so I'll do leather scroll next. I'll do Ketsu. I don't know if he was actually a good PM. Like, Reagan was super popular and he was a shitty president, so. Well, actually, I don't know. Shitty president would mean more that he was incompetent. I think he was actually very dangerously competent. Which made him a good president in terms of actually getting him what he needed to get done.
I take the worn leather scroll into my hands and examine it. Hey, what's this? Secret ninja training techniques? Asks sarcastically. Kid smiles lazily. Rolling her ass, I unfasten the and open up the scroll. Oh, wow. .
Yeah, it's not uncommon. I mean, look at George W. Bush. George H.W. Bush, I would actually say was like. I would say George H.W. was probably the last good Republican president. I wouldn't even say I necessarily think he would, like. But, like. I wouldn't say he was necessarily good, but like definitely he was much better economically than Reagan was. Kind of, I mean, he publicly criticized Reagan's economic policy. Desert Storm, while I disagree with it, was admittedly relatively brief in and like he had a clear plan. He went in, accomplished the plan, got out, and I would say he was at least pretty good at it. Unlike his son, who was like, "Well, let's go to war. What's the end game? You know." Yeah, he was also okay. How he handled the AIDS epidemic. True. They all handled it poorly. Reagan was probably worse, though. But still, they all handled it very poorly.
I take the worn leather scroll into my hands and examine it. Hey, what's this? Secret ninja training techniques? Asked sarcastically. Kid smiles lazily. Rolling her ass, I unfasten the and open up the scroll. Oh, wow. Strange symbols are written at length on the scroll. A lot has been written here. It appears this took some time to write. Judging by my doc that this is something of importance, Kid walks over and takes a look. Oh, it's an Imperial Code chart primer. Really? Really? I can't read any of it. You've got to show us how to use this thing. What would I want to do that for? It would ruin the secrecy. She says, walking off glum, maybe she can't read it either. At.
Alright. Yeah, I will let Orc in to the show so that he can explain to me, like, how the fuck Canadian politics work. Because I saw the headline. You know what's funny? I'll actually explain when Orc gets on, but yeah, give me a moment. Wait for Discord to. All right, get in my Discord. I'll be in there in a bit. Is wait. Oh, it's this. Okay. I'm in general. Gotta wait for Ordeus. Anyway. Alright, here we go.
Hey, Logan. Hello, Al. Hello, everybody.
Alright, explain to me how the fuck Canadian politics works.
Okay, so let me put this bag of nachos away. I just made a you started asking all these questions, and I'm like, damn it! I'm sitting there eating
Look, your
nachos.
fucking PM resigns. You should have known this was gonna happen.
Well, he resigned 2 days ago. That's why I'm like,
Wait,
now?
Why am I only hearing
Yeah,
about... Oh yeah, because I don't pay attention to the news.
Yeah, he resigned like 2 days ago. That's why I was like, I figured the last
I only heard
stream you
about
were
it
going to talk
today.
about it. Yeah. I'm actually surprised Elle didn't pop in on this one. No, I was actually going to talk to you guys about that. I had an idea where me and you talk about the whole the new Trump threat.
Yeah,
Trump smells
I
blood.
love how he like threatened Trudeau right as he went out. It's just like you're gonna hit. Seriously, you're gonna go that low? Like the motherfuckers, like the motherfucker's about to like lose his job, and Trump's just like, fuck you.
No. He like Trudeau thought he still had a stable job. Like I said, Trudeau has a lot of yes men behind him going, yes, 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 you're the best. You're the best
Yeah.
around. No one will ever take you down. And he keeps like
I
singing
think like all
like,
politicians kind of have that.
some of them do. Like I think some of them don't. Some of them do. Some of them actually get like a wake up call. But Trudeau never got a wake up call for 90% of the stuff he did. One of the biggest fuck ups he did was the fun that was Justin Trudeau's little fun situation with the with all this fun. Like people have been walking up to him and going, "Go fuck yourself, you suck." Like that is like people are like, "Oh hi, Mr. Trudeau," and you shake his hand. It's like, "Get the fuck out of my province, you piece of shit." Like, like he is that hated. So the only thing he did that the Liberal Party has been skating on, which looks like it's going to be completely reversed as time goes on. There's such a
my
hatred.
first question is, do we know who the new PM is going to be, and do we know?
No. It's still Justin Trudeau until they have their Liberal thing. Now here's what's evil about this. This is so fucking evil what he did. Basically, like this is why people are like there's certain politicians frantically trying to get a vote off. We had a vote coming. He knew the vote was coming. He decided to go, well, we have to wait for our Liberal race in 3 months. In other words, he just gave the Liberals 3 months for all their taxes because they have a huge tax program. By the way, their taxes are fucking insane, chat. Here's one of their taxes. Hey, you like that streaming service? How would you like to pay $5 more for it?
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Yeah. How would you like to pay $5 more for everything? Like it's
So
literally
they want to subsidize it and like add nothing in return.
yeah, basically.
Cool.
You gotta love that something that's electron, something that's free, that's technically electronic. We already pay the most for internet service in the fucking world. Like we pay an insanely high internet. 1 second. Fighting that cold today. God damn. We have the most insane. How much do you pay for internet, Logan?
I pay.
And do you have top of the line net? What's the most expensive?
I don't think I have the top of the line. It's like gigabit. It's like 1 gigabit or something like that, and it's $100 a month.
Okay, so mine is 150 megabits, and that is that's not the best I can get, but it's the best I can get for my building.
Yeah.
I am paying almost the same price you are for internet. I'm paying $20 less for something that is fucking far inferior to you. It was so bad. My internet is so fucking bad. When I like when I like to do death battles and shit. This is one of the main reasons I don't do death battles anymore. I was lagging so fucking bad because of my internet.
Honestly, I don't even know if I necessarily need the gigabit internet because, like, I mean, it works really well, but at the same time, I wonder, like, could I have gotten? I just understood, like, this is kind of like what I was sort of recommended. I think it was. I don't remember even exactly what it is. It might not even be exactly a gigabit or so, but
yeah,
it's what I did. I pay with FiOS. Which I like FiOS a lot better than Xfinity, which my parents had.
Yeah,
I
but
have
internet,
a lot
like
less
I said,
problems with FiOS.
Yeah, internet, but that's the thing about the pricing. Like, I mean, imagine paying for less than L gets in internet. Like, L technically gets more internet speed than I do. And
Yeah, I mean,
she's yeah,
Elle's internet is pretty
for
reliable. It's as
bucks
long
for
as like
36 bucks.
as long as Elle, has power in his country, the internet works fine.
Yes, the power systems are a little problematic.
Yeah,
Yeah, but here's the thing about
that's the
that.
problem there. But
Yeah, but here's the issue with it. Like, I mean, like, this is the country of internet. We fucking created the internet. Yet we are paying more money than
Elle's
anywhere in the
paying
world
about $36
for.
USD, I think.
Yeah, yep. But that's crazy. That's
That
crazy.
is,
But now
yeah.
now add another
Well,
$5 and add another
to be
$5.
fair, I think in Elle's case, things are a lot cheaper in the Philippines just because like their GDP in general is lower.
Yeah.
So it has to kind of be cheaper so that normal everyday citizens can afford shit.
Yeah, but your internet, you can get basic bitch internet for
Yeah.
about $30 in your country. If you were to
Yeah.
go at the speeds I'm running at.
Yeah. Well, like here we have like you can go down. You can get like basic bitch internet for.
Hi, Renee.
Basic bitch internet now is basically 5G internet,
Mhm.
which is something I was kind of considering because like honestly, like when I first like got a house, I was like, you know what, my like phone hotspot works pretty well. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just doing that for my internet if I were like living alone, but like I'm living with Tyler, so I'm like, all right, fine, whatever.
That's the question, right? If you're living with someone else or not. Like I might be moving into a situation like that in the future where I might be living with another person, or be living by living by myself coming up in the next 5 years. Who knows? Who knows? In the next 5-10 years, I could have something shift.
And who knows what's gonna?
Yeah.
Who knows where you see yourself in the next 5 years? Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Anyway.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. No. But no, it's crazy because, like I said, we're talking about this, but like I said, that's what I'm saying. Now add $5 to that. Now also add $5 for your Amazon, for your Paramount Plus, for your
on top
for your
of like
fucking
what
YouTube,
you're already paying for those services.
For the internet. Well, on top of that, because it's not. I guarantee you, those taxes aren't going to the. They're not going to the fucking internet services. They're not going, like, they're just going to pass that to the Canadian citizen. So the Canadian citizen's going to have to pay more. Look at Netflix. Netflix went from fucking $6 here to fucking $27.
I'm genuinely amazed that the American government didn't think of it first.
Yeah, well, you guys have it got shot down twice. Oh, they're trying it. They're trying it in your country. They are trying it in your country. It got shot down twice. Netflix was from it went from $6 to $8 to $12 to guess what? You can only have so many people, to $28 for 2 people. With no commercials.
Like that's what it, but like none of that, that's like what it costs privately. Like most of that was like the internet taxes. $20, but like my understanding of what you're saying is like it's still $10-20 for you plus. No,
they already added taxes to it already. We already have internet. We already have the streaming tax. They're gonna increase the streaming tax.
Wait, so like Paramount, you said you're paying like You're paying like $3. I'm paying included with the stream. That's like less than we pay for Paramount.
Yeah, but Paramount I'm paying through Amazon. Now all that's going to go up by $5. Okay. So I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all. I might as well just dump it at that point. Well, right now I'm paying $3 for Paramount Plus because I threatened to drop it. Yeah. So they're giving me every 6 months you can use a promotional and drop them because they don't want to lose that service, eh? Yeah. So they want that money. But no, they'll force you to pay more money. Like I'm already paying for everything, including internet, $120. $140 for everything. Yeah. Show off, Al.
Here is $49.
Yeah. Like this is why. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've already said like this is why you guys don't see me doing a lot of extra like reviews. If I had the money, I do more. That's kind of why I started up the Patreon. But I'm just saying that this shit is so going to increase by
Yeah.
significant numbers. It's just going to get larger and larger and larger. Like we're looking at, I think they said our tax is going to go up to about 10, like not per citizen, but countrywide by about 10 million.
Like so like okay, so my question is like, are they nominating a new PM or do you guys get to vote on that?
Yeah.
You guys get to
Okay,
vote on that?
so you're gonna love this. The Liberal Party. The new Liberal Party rules are so wacky. So here's how it works. They'll have what's called a party meeting. They're having it in March. Here's the
Yeah.
problem. All the new taxes were going to show up in April.
Okay.
So those who have the new tax, so basically we are losing. We are going to fucking fail. Like we're not going to. We're not going to get. They're going to be able to pass their bills. And Canada has a notorious habit of, oh, a tax gets pushed. Well, I guess we're not going to do anything about it now. Look left, look right. That's how it works. Because again, and a lot of this isn't going to pay for us. This isn't going to help any programs. A lot of this money that we're doing, this is why when Donald Trump threatened to do this, they realized that the politicians realized, oh shit, this is going to hurt our bottom line. They're not going to hurt others. This is why this problem has become an issue.
All right, let's
So
explode the mirror.
so Justin Trudeau is still party leader until March. He's resigned effectively. He's not actually. He's pretty much done, but he's going to keep being the Liberal figurehead until that period. Now, from what I'm hearing
So
is
he's just gonna be like a lame duck for the next like 2 or 3 months.
yeah, it doesn't matter anyway because they're not in office. They don't have any. They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Like for the next 2 months, they're on vacation anyway. They don't start up again and
Yeah.
fucking until like
So
way
so
later.
like so he can't like do like so like
Nothing.
so like in
No,
so like
he's
in
just
like the lame
basically
duck
right now.
period like so we have like so you can't do like he can't do like executive orders, he can't like pardon people, he can't do shit like
No,
that.
he's basically going to sit there and collect a paycheck, a prime minister paycheck, which is $25,000 for the next three to 4 months, and then because he's been there long
Only
enough,
25K,
he's going to get
really?
well, no, 250,000. I
Oh, okay,
apologize.
that's it. Still, like I think technically our president's salary is about like 300K a year, but obviously like most
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
money
yeah.
they
But
make
but but imagine, but for
most
that,
of
but
the
then,
money
but
they
then,
make is through like
yeah,
PAC donations and
yeah, yeah.
lobbyist money and shit like that.
Yeah. This is why Donald Trump was a fascinating piece. He never took a single cent of the American money. He only took his general paycheck and came out broke. Came out having less money than he did when he did coming in. That's what made him. That's one of the main reasons
I'm not 100%
they
sure if
want him
that's
back.
actually true. I think that might have been
No, that is
at
true.
some
That
point.
is that has been proven true. That he has, and that all like that's a lot of your people made more money when they got in, and that's what's happening here in Canada. Like our habit Singh there, or Habjik Singh, or the fuck his name is, Mr. Rolex, as I like to jokingly call him. Mr. Rolex is getting himself a nice severance package. You know what his severance package is?
Yeah.
You're gonna love this. Fucking
Yeah, I know what a severance
$2 million
package is. Yeah,
year. No, he's getting
people.
retired. No, he's getting
That's pretty
retirement of
common here.
$2 million. He's getting a retirement plan. The retirement plan is so ballooned in Canada that when a politician retires from politics, $2 million a year.
Yeah, I think
That's insane.
I don't necessarily think a severance. I don't think like the severance package should go away, but I think that it should not be $2 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, so he's making more. So he's making more like out of office than he did in office. Why?
Oh no, he made a lot of corruption in office. I guarantee you.
Well,
In
true,
10 years,
but I'm saying like officially.
Like
And I mean, like,
Canadian
he can still
politics.
be corrupt out of office too. He can still like.
Yeah. But
He can still
Logan,
like look at Donald
you don't
Trump. He
get.
can like look at what Trump did. He can still like sell like
Yeah,
like federal
but
secrets and like secret
no,
documents and shit.
no. What Mister Singh is going to. What's scary about him is that here's the thing about Canadian politics. We have a thing. We do eventually come after you if
Yeah.
you do shady shit in politics. We do. Your country doesn't. Your country seems to like let your guys skate free and do a whole
Kind
bunch of
of,
corrupt
yeah, like
shit. Like and then they get a medal for it. Hillary Clinton.
pretty
Oh, I'm
much.
sorry. Had a
Pretty
little bit of
much.
a
Pretty
yeah.
much.
So yeah, no, that like this level of corruption. And then they just skate. They skate and they can make more money after the fact. Now here's the scary thing with this. In Canada, about 10 years, we finally go after guys. Like we went after the corruption with one of the most beloved liberal politicians of all time, John Clenchant. John Clenchant is considered one of the most respected he was hated on the right. The right did not like him
Is
because
he? He's not like. Was he a PM at some point?
he was a prime minister. Yes, he was
Oh.
actually one of our prime ministers. He had a guy try to fight him, and he had people attack him, and he fucking strangled him. Like he's one of the most respected politicians out there
Shit.
for Canada politics. Yeah, he's considered like the best liberal. He was also one of the few guys that brought the budget down to nothing.
Yeah.
He brought down our deficit. We didn't have a deficit issue when he left.
That's cool.
Like we left in good terms, and then when Harper came in,
Harper. Yeah, that was the guy you had before Trudeau, right?
no, it was Paul Martin before Trudeau.
Yeah.
Harper, yeah. Paul Martin was corrupt as fuck. He would switch flags to get tax benefits and write-offs on his ships. They would multiple. He would purposely put property outside the country so that he could make more money.
Yeah.
He is a corrupt motherfucker. He was so corrupt that when they finally did they came after him and Crenchant 10 years after the fact. Like he's the fuck up that a billion of Canadian dollars went missing.
Yeah, I
And
remember,
no one to this day knows where that
I
went.
kind of remember Martin because he was like the PM you guys had like during the Bush era. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like he was kind of aligned with. What was he the conservative? I don't remember.
No. He's liberal. He was a liberal. He
was liberal, and then Justin Trudeau.
Yeah.
Is Justin Trudeau a liberal? I forget.
Yeah, he's a liberal. He's what we would consider your Democrats. What happened
I
with
was
him
gonna say
was
like your liberal party is sort of like our like center left Democrat basically.
So here's what happened with good old fucking big boy britches there. Paul Martin was in so much trouble that the Liberal Party would die, and then when they killed the Liberal Party. They killed the Liberal Party on the Stephen Harper killed the Liberal Party, and he went a hard no nonsense shit. Actually, I made more money. Like I at the time I was on one of those programs to help out for certain things.
Yeah.
I was on like assistance. Yeah, I was on assistance, and I don't mean to break kayfabe a little bit, but at the time I actually made more money on assistance at that time when he was in office because they were like, yeah. This is totally unfair to the Canadian citizens. Everyone who's like, you're below poverty line. Here's an extra $50. So, and then we lost that $50 when the Liberals got into power after.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like, fuck you. So he was respected, but he was considered like a lot of conservatives in Canada are considered evil because of one guy, Bill Mulroney. Bill Mulroney crippled our country in some major ways, and apparently did it with corruption in mind.
Yeah.
He turned our dollar with, especially fighting with America, he turned our dollar to shit.
Yeah, I know the Canadian dollar is generally speaking worth less than the American one.
Yeah. It is. Well, well, the funny thing is, he brought our dollar. I think at the time was, I can't remember exactly when. This is when a lot of shady shit happened. Like this is when we sold your Canada to you fucking Yanks, which I still think selling our power to you guys was the biggest fucking mistake in both sides of the situation, because all it did was increase. All it did was, fuck us over because we don't have proper power usage now, and then you guys technically rely on us, which is bad on
Yeah.
both ends. Our hydro dams, we shouldn't have that. That's actually a dangerous thing.
Yeah.
So, because that means that if you guys are sucking too much energy, well, we don't have reserves. So that became a problem. So, this is going back. But anyway, back to the man of the
Or
hour.
corruption, says R is 218.
Yeah. Yeah, so back to Prime Minister Popo. If you want to prove that picture, look at the picture of him in blackface.
Oh yeah, that's like the one thing we know about that motherfucker.
Yeah, we call him Prime Minister. We call him Orcupation. Yeah. So that's the thing about the corruption of this dum dum. So
That's
his
the only
big
thing I
thing
know
was
about. That's the only thing Americans know about Justin Trudeau, is that the motherfucker wore blackface, and like
yeah.
he like, and he still won, so that's cool.
Is your head hurt, Al?
Election immediately after that.
We're going to get back on topic. I try to trust me. So back to this guy. Now, one of the main reasons he got into power was there were threefold reasons he got in power. The Harper government was in issues because of a lot of violent things that happened in their parliament. Yeah. There was a lot of political, like a lot of internet crime that was happening. A lot of other crime it's still technically happening in Canada. I won't get in too much into it, but there's some really bad shit.
Yeah.
And this kicked off a big problem. And so he won on three things. Thing one, marijuana.
Yeah.
This is a marijuana lobby bullshit that has existed forever. I hate these motherfuckers, personally.
Well, I mean, that is like the one thing, like, that is one of the things we know about Canada, is like, it's like marijuana is, maybe it wasn't always federally legal, but for the past like 30 years it was.
Look, let's be honest. Yeah, it's a crippling currency. Yeah, it's bad. So okay, marijuana, the biggest problem with marijuana is this.
Anyway.
Our cut, it's being treated like it's a wonder drug. When in truth, it's about as dangerous as alcohol, and is damn near, it is a gateway drug. I don't care what any motherfucker says, that shit is a gateway drug.
I mean, if you want like my opinions on marijuana, it's like, I've tried it. I don't like it, but I don't begrudge people for using it. Just like I don't begrudge people for drinking, as long as they're... No. It's within moderation. It's okay. Yeah.
Like it's the same thing with my Pepsi.
I would not mind like a system like Canada has, where like it's federally legal and federally taxed in the same way that alcohol is.
It's bad. It's a bad idea, and I think personally they got to ban it again. Because because of how it's being treated.
Look.
I hate to say it.
Our war on drugs has been for the past 50 years, and you'll understand why that's not a good idea. Even if you disagree, even if you don't like,
what do you think? What do you think right now?
Even if you have those issues, banning it is only going to make the problem worse.
No. I disagree 100%. I disagree 100% because
look at our situation and.
Oh, I am looking at your situation from a Canadian perspective. Guess what's still coming through your country in a large portions? Marijuana.
Yeah.
From Canada. That is legal.
Yeah.
No. Because the Canadian border. No. From the Canadian border, marijuana has been pushed into your country for years, and a lot of times it's coming from a safe grow up now. All you've done is allowed Canadians, the illegal motherfuckers, to sell their marijuana illegally in your country. Better, faster, easier. That's why the marijuana law.
Here's the thing. I'm against banning anything, mainly because it just means I'm against banning marijuana for the same reason I'm against like any sort of gun control, because the more you ban something, the greater a black market issue.
No. I'm for stopping this bullshit where people are over abusing this shit to the point of no return. It is far worse than alcohol ever was.
I mean,
it's far worse than cigarettes.
If you commit a crime while on marijuana, you're going to be busted for being under the influence.
No, it needs to be reduced. It needs to be reduced. It needs to go back to being either a medical resource or an offshoot resource, because it is now. It's like now we have safe fucking methadone and safe fucking crack fucking smoke sites at this point. Like, this blew up after we can now prove legalizing marijuana is a gateway drug that has increased other drug markets by exponential numbers.
The opposite, actually.
No, it has. It has in Canada. It's proven it.
Statistic, it will prove that it's not a gateway drug. First of all, and second of all, that
really,
yeah,
I can prove it. I can prove it now. The increases of other narcotics have gone up by 50% in Canada. 50.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, Jesus fucking what? And you ask most of these people, well, what did you start with? Well, at first I started smoking marijuana. When they asked these guys when they walk into the methadone clinics, what was your starter?
I mean,
and
but also they don't. Here's the other thing too: is even okay. Here's the other thing.
Look. I just look at it like this, Logan. In my city, we have a drug problem. We've always had a drug problem. When marijuana was let me finish.
On drug, who the fuck cares?
Let me finish. Let me finish on this one. In my city, we had we've always had a drug problem, because where I'm located, it was a drug haven. It's always been a drug haven. Always had issues with drugs, alcohol, moonshine.
That's literally
no. My city's a magical, special place. But for generations and generations and generations, even though marijuana was our number one illegal drug, even though a lot of people were smoking it, the second it became non-criminalized, the second it became something, look, I used to walk down some of my most dangerous parts of that I actually don't want to walk down. I'm a grown adult, old orc, carrying a giant fucking beat stick, and usually look like I'm pissed off. I'm a bald motherfucker that looks like he's pissed off with biker arms. And I don't hide the fact I have giant fucking biker arms that I will fucking club you to death. Like, there's muscle. There's this defined muscle. It's not perfect, but it's still there. I have guys trying to jump me. Walking down the fucking street. The place has gotten so bad that you have, like, meth addicts sleeping on the streets. We never had that in Canada.
Here's what I think. I think as long as people are not committing crimes on drugs, which it definitely, if you're on marijuana people, they're not fucking motivated enough to commit crimes.
The problem is you have people who are not treating they're trying to treat their mental illness using marijuana. We've turned it into a wonder drug.
That it needs to stop being treated as a wonder drug. I think
that's where I'm coming from. That's where I'm coming from.
To that point, even more so, THC, which is not necessarily marijuana, but it's like sort of like it's extracted from the marijuana plant, and I keep seeing shit, and like, I don't know shit about THC or THC gummies and shit like that, but I keep seeing shit like, oh, it's good for anxiety, it's good for, cancer, if you had like cancer, like treating the pains and shit of like chemotherapy and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, the fuck it isn't. It can't be like this magical wonder drug. Otherwise, everybody would be on it.
My mother has had cancer twice. My mother has had other stuff. Let's just put it this way. Her smoking weed didn't help her in any way, shape, or form. All it did was give her an excuse to ignore stuff and smoke more weed. It got so bad that we're now trying to wing her off the fucking weed.
Which I obviously like I said, I've smoked it. I don't. Well, I actually no, I've smoked it, but more so I've tried edibles, and honestly,
look.
the problem for me is it just made me like hyper paranoid, which it affects people in different ways. I didn't like that. I don't do it anymore, but.
Look, I'm an old rogue orc. Okay, I'm a level 15 orc rogue fighter. I'll tell you this right now, as an old orc, I've done it, probably seen it, and probably did it. And on one occasion, I did something I really didn't want to do. Hello, who just showed up?
Hey, it's I don't see anybody who just showed up.
No, I heard a ba-ding.
Oh, I don't know, but
Yes, retro came in.
I don't.
Yeah.
I didn't see that in my chat. Whatever.
Hello, retro. We're on a live stream right now, retro.
Am I not seeing people's chats? What the fuck?
He's not in the chat. He's on your Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So no, what I'm saying is.
By the way, if you do want to join my Discord, I guess now's a good enough time as any to pimp that.
Oh, did you want me to pimp that? I could put it up.
I did. I posted a link.
Okay.
I have a shortcut button on my stream deck.
Oh, okay. No, but this is what I'm saying though. This shit is, like I said, like my mom, like we're getting her back to smoking. You know what? We're getting her back to smoking cigarettes because she got too crazy with the weed.
Oh,
it's not saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, like this shit isn't awful. The shit isn't great. It's a level of what you do in our country. But we have now evidential proof that the increase of other drugs happened because of this. We have evidence. 10 years of legalized marijuana in our country. That's enough to borderline that the drug is a problem. Treating it like a wonder drug is a bad problem. The other reason he got on,
treating it like a wonder drug. I think that's less down to it being legalized and more down to doctors don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No, it's weed law.
Rather, they are corrupt as shit and they will take buyouts from anybody and everybody.
Okay.
Yeah. We're the whole thing about it with Justin Trudeau and this insanity is the other thing that made him big is that he did this on secret. This is all rumors, but he apparently went around the country going, "Hey, native population, would you like more money?" Oh, he left. Would you like more money?
Yeah.
We'll give you more money. So he actually has been pushing to give more money to the natives. Well, the truth is he never did. He gave them very little. And for the last 10 years, he's been cosseting DEI, gender studies, women's rights, which aren't really women's rights. They're basically fucking lobbyist groups. When you research the money that was going to these women organizations, his promise to give money to the Ukraine, which he never fucking did. His promise on giving tanks to the Ukraine. 2 tanks showed up at the Ukraine. His promises to help Palestine, and he never fucking did. This guy has been lying and lying and lying. Now the truth is, what he has been doing in the background is giving stuff to other countries. Like the Philippines, China, other countries have been slowly taking stuff from Canada.
Fuck yeah.
No, it's not. It's people with. It's not. It's the rich people. It's the rich Chinese people that have property in the Philippines that are. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
I know.
It's kind of a fun little thing. L isn't part of that jam. Although she could probably buy property if your parents still have that money.
You locked down from crap. I don't know how to do that. I might have to look into that. Because, like this is kind of I was kind of mostly interested in Orc. It's not bad that it's Levon, but if that were just, like, some random person going through the voice chat, maybe I wouldn't have wanted that. So
Yeah,
that's probably something I should.
Baba Booey. Yeah, Baba
Yeah,
Booey, Howard Stern's penis for like 5 minutes
yeah, pretty much.
until
Well, I
I
mean, I
kicked
guess I
him
could
up. Yeah,
kick them at that
yeah,
point, but yeah, I do probably want
yeah,
to.
yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, so next issue with this scenario.
Whatever, off topic.
Yeah, off topic. So next thing, this now. So here's how the Liberal Party works. Do you know that if you sign up for the Liberal Party, it costs you about $25. You could be 14 and vote for a new leader.
Your voting age is 14?
The voting age for the Liberal Party leader is 14.
I would just standardize that.
Oh, they don't. That's the problem. Oh, here's another
fucked.
fun thing. Here's another fun thing. Do you think a Canadian citizen does not need to, you do not need to be a Canadian citizen? All you have to do is pay $25 and sign a
Make the
form,
voice chat
and you
private?
too.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that could be done. I don't think anyone else is going to pop in right now.
Yeah, I don't see that being an issue either, but theoretically it could be, so that's probably something I'll need to fiddle fuck around with later. But
yeah, here's his thing with this new party bullshit. If he did this, our Liberal Party is so basically I can send you a form, L. Would you like to be a Liberal member? In Canada, Liberal member?
That is kind of interesting, though, how, like, your political parties seem to sort of...
That's only recent, and that's only the Liberal Party.
It's interesting how, like, political parties seem to sort of operate outside of the government, so, like, you can just make rules for your party and not for the other party.
Yeah.
Like,
Logan.
I don't even I feel like...
Hey, John.
I feel like somebody, I don't know, like,
no,
I think the more
Argus,
look
if
at
you
other
wanted
countries,
to,
the more I realize, like, how amazing our system is. Like, the one time somebody actually did try and stage a coup, they backfired miserably.
No. Your country's fucked too, but it's fucked in different ways. But my country
but
is
I'm saying,
fucked.
Like, our systems at least are pretty robust.
Yeah, my country's level of corruption is so fucking wild right now because of this.
And
So if I wanted to, I could send a form to L, or let's say we send a form to John. We send John Enclave, a Canadian. We could send him a Canadian thing. All he has to do is sign under the dotted line.
So.
Yeah, spend $25 of Canadian money. All you gotta do is spend $25 and sign up, and they'll give you a Liberal card. You get to vote in the next Liberal leadership election.
Yeah.
That's insane. They're the only party. Not even the NDP does this. They're the only party that does this. I think the close second is the National Nazi Party of Canada that's settled in Toronto.
With you on this, and I actually say laissez-faire, let everybody vote.
No, I don't think anyone who isn't a Canadian citizen should be able. No, if you're a Canadian citizen, you should be a card carrying. You could be a political party member. Take that from. And this is something new. This isn't something they never had this before. They're the only party that's doing it.
No, I think that I think that if you want, you should allow your dog to vote, and whatever consequence of that happens, so be it.
Well, so vote for me. I'll be a Liberal member, and technically, I could go into the running.
Yeah, true. Do it.
Well, I don't have.
That's the other thing too. Is I think, like, that's the other thing too. Is I think anybody should be allowed to be president or prime minister or what have you. Like, again.
Okay,
like,
so for me to do that, okay, chat.
You could have a 4-year-old be president. You could have a dog be president. And if you're dumb enough to vote for that, then you deserve the outcome of that.
So chat. You guys want me to be president? I need 25 Prime Minister of Canada. You want me to be the next Liberal leader? Give me $25,000 in my Patreon, and I could sign that all up right now, and I will be I could be the next
official pledge. You're hearing it first on the LDP YouTube channel.
Yep.
Orc War Chief Reviews has expressed interest in running for president of The
Canada.
the People's Republic of Canada.
So here's my first policy vote. I'm going to cut all politicians' paychecks by 50%.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Next
And you're
next
going
thing.
to and but you're going to like increase your paycheck by like 15 times, of course.
No. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna be honest Johnson to this on the fact because like
Fuck
dude,
it.
50%.
Everything is free for Orc and Orc only. He has the official
Yes.
free everything is
Yes.
free pass.
Yes. Well, guess what? When you become a politician, you get a free house. They actually have houses for free, tax-free houses that they get.
So you
They
don't
get
live
hair-
so you don't have like a White House or anything like that. It's just like you
Oh,
live
we
in your
do.
own house.
We do. No, we do. We not only you get tax-free housing for your place. You also, if you owned any property, all of that is tax-free until it's all covered.
I'm sorry, I like
They
that.
cover
I'm
it, and
sorry,
then they
I
give
like
you-
that system where like instead of just like a centralized White House, it's like you live wherever the fuck you want to live.
No, we have our own White House. It's something Abbey Street.
Downton
There's
Abbey,
basic-
yeah.
Yeah, it's
You just
something
steal everything
Abbey
from the
Street.
British.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual name of the street. I don't remember the White House. It's a huge property. It was falling apart at one time. But here's the thing: it's all going to be covered. Food, shelter costs will all be covered by Canadian by the government. But you're not going to get these huge paychecks anymore. If you want to be a politician, my second thing is we're going to have an election every 4 years. Fuck this bullshit of this bullshit
I agree
of.
with that. Well,
Yeah.
I've said before I think it should be every 6 years, but that's just like getting into the weeds. Whatever.
Yeah. Here's where I get into when we get our voting for. You only get an 8-year term. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So after 8 years, you're no longer a politician. Period. We kick your ass out, unless you are a governor general or prime minister.
You know, technically,
That's it.
like if you're, like after like your presidential term is up, you could technically run for Senate in the U.S. And I think only one person has ever actually done that.
Yeah. Well, you can in all intents and purposes, you can get judged. Do you know as a government official, as like one of the government officials, you can get a judgeship. It's considered what's referred to as a judgeship, and from a judgeship, you can legitimately become one of the major judges, one of the court judges in the United States. So you can do a lot if you know how to sidestep.
Yeah,
Your government is so easy to corrupt.
We had President Taft, after he became president, became a Supreme Court judge, and actually was a pretty decent Supreme Court, much better as a Supreme Court judge than a president.
Yeah. So here's the next thing. As it stands for politicians, because we have a Senate, I am going to dissolve the Senate and restart the Senate in a way of that they're not politicians. They do not side with any party. You are not a party politician.
Yeah,
they will have their own separate race. They will have their
political
own.
parties would not be a thing, but the problem is they just sort of join whether you like it. They just sort of form whether you like it or not. That's sort of what the founders of our country found.
Yeah.
Like,
But our Senate
parties, but they sort of happened whether the founders wanted it or not.
Yeah. Our Senate is insane. Our Senate is nuts because it's basically governed by the liberal leader, Justin Trudeau.
Yeah.
He picks the senators. That's nuts. No.
It used to be in our country. I think it used to be that way, that like senators were, or I don't know if the senators were like nominated by the president or if they were nominated by the outgoing senator or something like that. But I think ultimately, I forget which amendment to the Constitution.
They don't have.
I think it might have actually been part of the 14th Amendment that the states can choose their own senators, and you do that by election.
Yeah, I want to nullify all senates. As far as I'm concerned, they have to be voted in by the Canadian people.
I agree.
Not by fucking outside sources. There's a separate election just for that. Just for that. Yeah. And it has to be based off party leaders and party memberships. So if you have a politician you in particular like, it would be within the party's interest to vote them in. So we would pick an elective 10th. There would be there'd be 11 senators for each one of those because there's been too much corruption.
I also wish that our system had term limits for congressmen and senators, but we don't.
Yeah, they don't hear. They don't hear.
Like, ultimately, the problem with that is, and really, I'd say the biggest issue with our political system is that Congress is able to regulate itself.
Well, it's even worse in my system. In my system, it's
so
our prime minister.
Congress decides the rules for Congress. So like
yeah,
like,
and
no
it's got to be separate.
So like Congress basically can just be like, okay, no term limits, nothing will ever like.
Yeah.
Like there
we get more fun.
I think like if you want to solve like a good chunk of America's political corruption issues, I think that there should be I think there should
kick out the corporations.
Ultimately, I think there should be a third party to regulate Congress. I don't know who that would be. Maybe it would be part of the AG. Maybe it would be some other branch entirely that is nominated by the president.
No, it should be
kind of like the CIA, where like technically the president is not supposed to be able to like fire FBI generals. Trump did that. Like Comey should have been there. Basically,
no. They actually they are allowed to fire. They can fire.
They are allowed to, but that's generally not. That's not traditionally how it works.
Well, it doesn't matter. They're allowed to fire anybody. And Clinton did that. And Clinton did that too. Clinton did that too. A lot of people don't remember that Clinton actually fired a majority of the people that he did not like.
I can believe that, but like I'm saying, like traditionally, that's not how it's done. But I think ultimately, if you want to solve a lot of America's corruption issue, first of all, eliminate lobbying. Second of all,
yep, I agree.
Or rather, don't eliminate lobbying. I think that lobbyist groups should exist, but I don't think that they should have the power that they do to be able to buy and sell politicians.
Lobbyist groups, charity groups, all need to be abolished out of the system.
I think that lobbyist groups can be a force for good in that, like, they are a voice. They have the ability to be a voice of the people.
I agree. I agree.
If you're in a nation of 330, 400 million people, something like that, it's going to be hard to pinpoint the actual voice of the country. Lobbyist groups can kind of help with that, but
they can't.
They're as powerful as they are.
No, they've become charitable groups. They have way too much money. You need to literally in your country. You got to say
significant.
Yeah. This is why you had the rise of Black Lives Matter. This is why you had the rise of Antifa. These organizations, all these organizations need to be acknowledged.
I wouldn't even say
they are. They are lobby groups. They got money from politicians.
They don't really buy. They're protester group. I think in order for Black Lives Matter to be a lobbyist group, they would need to be organized in some way, and that's really the source of a lot of their problems. Is like whenever it's so easy for like somebody to just pin some random violence on Black Lives Matter because Black Lives Matter doesn't really have a figurehead.
No. The problem is they do have figureheads. They had connection groups. This is how they got government money. This is how they got their extensions
they
that
don't
they
have
did.
Government money. They're not even really a group.
Well, they did. They did. That's how you had key members of the BLM.
I mean, like Black Lives Matter kind of came to prominence in the Trump administration. You think Trump's giving them money?
No, it's not Trump that's giving them money. It was other groups that are giving them money. It was Antifa is another organization. These are become weapon heads. Also, politicians should not own, and governments should not be funding news companies. Period. That needs to stop because that has created a system.
They are not a neo-terrorist group. They have not actually.
No, they need to be removed from the equation because the media works best when it's fighting for what it needs, not when it sucks at the teat of this. Why do you think a lot of people stopped buying their stopped buying CNN subscriberships to their CNN shit? And why do you think they started buying Tim Pool and other organizations? This is why they get their news from other key groups. Why do you think the only thing that has seen
It's
a
because the
resurgence
loudest
in
voice
money?
wins ultimately, and the loudest voice is the most extremist.
It's not
That's
even the
how.
loudest
That's
voice.
how. Like a lot of. That's how Nazi Germany was taken down. That's how ancient Rome was taken down. Is because you had a lot of pseudo philosophers and pseudo,
Well,
like
no, the
loudmouths.
Nazi Germany got taken down because you Yanks couldn't keep it in your fucking pants and stop fucking stealing Japanese oil.
Well,
I apologize. I have a very warped involvement of the American involvement in World War II.
I actually agree with
Canada's
that.
involvement in World War II.
I don't think we should have gotten involved, at least in the German side. I think
Vietnam
we
made
had
sense.
to ultimately to a degree because like Japan attacked
No.
us, and Japan attacked
No, yeah,
us,
yeah.
and we kind of had to.
Yeah.
And they were aligned
Yeah,
with Germany, so to a degree, we sort of had to have some involvement with
No,
Germany.
no, you guys had two options at the time, and this is coming from a Canadian perspective.
Like we had to
You
defend
guys,
ourselves from Japan. Like they attacked us.
no. What happened was you guys threw huge tariffs on their oil, on their gasoline, and at the time, China and other organizations were moving in. If you guys had not gotten involved, like you had two options. America had two options for World War II. And the two options were as followed. One, market off building weapons and equipment for all sides. Turn yourselves into a buyer's market. Two, invade and get in. There was so much money for your government at the time. And that is the main reason why America got involved. I think America I knew it was. And the thing is that instead of attacking Japan, you started the D-Day. Like there were plans for D-Day before D-Day even fucking hit.
Oh yeah.
Before you guys even got invaded, there were
you
plans.
Can't really do a large-scale invasion like that without planning.
Yeah, I know, but you guys knew months. You knew way in advance. Canada's involvement in World War II it is inevitable. We were going to protect Britain.
Well, yeah. Generally, like. You're just on the side of whatever war the U.S. is on, because, well, I mean, ultimately nowadays, because, I mean, we're both, like, NATO members and UN members and shit like that.
Okay, Enclave, yeah, go to hell. Seriously.
Canada didn't do shit during World War II. I don't know. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, no, we did more than most. We are terrified. Well, we were the most terrified force on the planet because we crucified motherfuckers if you pissed us off. We got you. We take no prisoners when you fuck with Canadian soldiers. We're kind of psychopaths in world. I don't know what we are now. I can't say we're still the best snipers in the world.
We're sorry, Germany. We didn't mean to make you mad. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, no problem. No, that's the thing. It's the silliness of this was that's what did World War II. Like America, it's honest truth. America was planning on getting involved in this war. You were planning on getting involved in this war. This is something your country did.
You're gonna be sorry when we put you in the hospital for free, eh?
Yeah, you guys wanted in, and when you guys got in, it turned you guys into the greater power at the time. I hate to say it, it turned America into the superpower that it is. World War II.
I would say World War I kind of did that to a degree.
No, World War II.
It probably would have been even greater if our politicians didn't fuck up our. If we had a centralized bank, which would have prevented the Great Depression, but.
Yeah, and to LL's credit, we did create the Weapon X program, so haha. No, but that's the thing. Canada is. When it came to this, our involvement in World War II is inevitable. Your involvement in World War II was you had no care. And at the time, you guys had more Nazi supporters than any other part of the world. Cough, cough, Million Man March, cough, cough. Oh no, I'm a history nut when it comes to this stuff. So to me,
Yeah.
well, I literally went to university
I'm sorry. I'm
and went to
sorry. I
classes.
inflicted this cancer upon my Discord server. I will deeply apologize.
What? No one else popped on your voice chat.
Oh no, never mind. I was making a joke.
I know. So here's the thing with this whole shit. I don't mean to be a dick on that for Canadian. I like America personally, but here's the shift. With this guy being resigned, and now that you have outside members controlling the parliament, I honestly think the Liberal Party is going to be dead. We're going to have a two-party system by the end of the year. And Trump smells blood in the water.
Political party? You have a conservative party, and I know you used to have a progressive party, but I think that dissolved. Like,
we do. No. We have an NDP.
NDP.
A National Democratic Party. There are in the Liberal Party are progressives. Now, what happened was they joined. They went Wonder Twin powers activate and just basically started beating down the Conservative Party. Now, the Conservative Party, you know what they're called? They're called the Progressive Conservatives, the PCs. That's what they're known as.
Nice. The Progressive Conservative. Tell that to like the fucking Fox News people and just watch their heads. Progressive Conservative. Sorry.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
So,
but so you do still have a progressive party? Interesting. Because I thought,
oh yeah,
that's
our conservatives.
About, like the Canadian government is like you had this woman who, admittedly, I don't think had much to do with a lot of the political scandal shit. Kim Campbell, who was like PM for like 2 weeks, and then they kicked her out.
Yeah, okay. No, what happened there was that was a false voting situation. I'm not going to get into that because we could be here all. If we're going to talk about Canada for Canada, holy fuck, we'll be here all day. And because Canada corruption has been nuts.
Yeah. I know you guys had a lot of PMs like that.
Hey! Here's the idea.
You've had a lot of PMs like that who have just been PM for like 2 months and then just like.
No, we haven't. Actually. It's actually very rare that we have this one. And it wasn't Kathleen Campbell that was that. It was another person that was the NDP
leader. Is it Kathleen Campbell? I thought it was Kim Campbell.
Kathleen Campbell was once a well-known W5. She's like a news reporter, and she became a she joined the I think she joined the Liberal Party, and she had a huge corruption. Any news guy that's gone into
possibly still alive. I'm pretty sure she's still an activist.
No, yeah, she's kind of an activist. She's on the side.
Yeah.
Now. If you guys want us to continue talking about this insanity and want me to go into Canadian politics, you have to pay Logan. Okay, Logan needs a super chat. Come on, let's go. Get a super chat. Super chat this shit.
Or you can join my membership. I will put up again the new emotes that fellow YouTuber LCX has provided. So you have the Mario, you have Freddy Freaker, you have Bubsy, and you have Loli DP. So if you want some of that and you want some exclusive content, i.e. Eldiner Cinema, where I do a live stream of movies, I'm still kind of... I have not admittedly come up with the
hit me,
live streams,
Logan.
There would be nobody there to watch them.
Logan, hit me up when you start doing those. I'll if you need any movies. I got a lot of movies now. I can make them to you.
I mean, if you want to see the aftermath of that, it's $2.99 a month. $2.
There you go.
$2.99. That's less than a fucking Big Mac. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want yourself, it's less than a Canadian. It's less than the best Indian food in Canada, which is Tim Hortons.
It's less than Amazon. It's less than Paramount Plus in Canada.
Yeah. Well, yeah, by a significant amount.
Yeah. By a significant
amount. So
you could watch fucking iCarly, or you could watch me riff on possibly iCarly. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. We'll have Logan rip on stuff if you want.
Yeah.
I can. Hey, we can rip on a lot of shit. We want some Canadian, but we need some
Yeah,
cash
I mean,
there.
honestly, like I could, you know what? I would have people on. Like I do better at riffing on things when I have somebody to bounce off of. So if you wanna
Yeah.
join, we can riff on movies together. I could do it with you. I
Yep.
could do it with Elle. I could do it with Yasuke. I could do it with anybody who wants to join on a particular movie. I'll just make an announcement on the Discord ahead of time.
Yeah. So if you want in on this, there you go. It's that's what you got here. If you want us to go into all the Canadian scandals and all the insanity that is Canada,
Yeah,
I'll gladly talk about that and all the
I'm gonna
SFC.
fucking hold this great idea. Let's just hold this fucking conversation hostage. Let's fucking go.
Let's go! Come on, baby!
Give me money. $2.99 a month. You could watch fucking Netflix. You could watch. Has Netflix had anything good in like the last like show I watched on Netflix? Last like Netflix exclusive was fucking Tiger King. Do you know when that was? 5 goddamn years ago.
Yep.
You could be paying for Netflix, which hasn't had anything good since COVID-19, or you could be
Yep.
watching me, who doesn't have anything, but I pinky promise I will have shit.
It's time to move out of mom's basement.
It's time to
What's
move
that
out of
thing?
mom's basement. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Excuse me, I'm living in my mom's house. My mom's house that she bought for. Well, kind of, sort of. Anyway.
hmm And I've been living on my own since I was 15.
Hell yeah.
Well, technically 14, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
my
mean,
first fiction.
you know, it's it's the exchange rate. Our 14 is your 15.
Yeah.
That's how the
Yes,
exchange rate
no.
works. And same thing too, especially with the women. Our 17 is your 18, isn't that correct?
No, well,
Yeah. Don't admit to anything.
it's not that. Yeah.
Don't
I'm
admit
not
to
making
anything
any
you
of
can't
that
take
shit.
back.
No. No. Our 14 is in some parts of Canada is our 18. If you really want to get into the weird shit with Canada, and
Yeah.
I don't know if
Our
okay. Keep
consent
in
laws are
mind.
not really.
Keep in mind. I haven't been a teenager in a long time, so I don't know if a lot
Yeah.
of this shit has changed.
Yeah.
But I
Probably.
remember in my 20s being absolutely
Runaway
disgusted with.
child never coming back. Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. So no, we had fun with that. Like I can't remember. It was one of the Liberal Party governments that did that, where they dropped the legal age to a stupidly low number, and then it got brought back up, and then I think it's leveled off at 17.
If you want to, by
I
the
fucking
way,
hate it.
like since
I fucking
Elle
hate
has
that.
given me an excuse to talk about music, I just want to say how cool it is. How they're like, because of CanCon, how many like bands and shit got like absolutely massive in Canada, and we have never fucking heard. Like, we don't even know who the fuck the Tragically Hip or Chili Whack are, but they're massive in Canada.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people didn't know who the Red Hot Chili Peppers were till a long time.
Yeah.
I
Like we know
there's a
one
lot.
song by the Bare Naked Ladies, and quite honestly, that's probably the only song you need to know. But still,
No. There's some good songs. There's some good Bare Naked Lady songs.
I listened to like some of the top 5 on Spotify. There was like the "If I Had $1 Million" or whatever the fuck. Like, I was like,
Yeah.
we're good with what is it? What's the name of the song? I forget. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Whatever that song is.
Yeah. I know who you're
That's like
talking.
the one
Yeah,
Bare Naked Ladies song that we really
Yeah.
needed. That
I
I think they did the theme
remember.
to Friends. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah. No. Someone I don't know who did that one. I know they did. Bare Naked Ladies did the Neutron song from Big Bang Theory,
Oh, Big
and
Bang
then you
Theory. I got those confused.
had
I got those
Then you had
confused.
technically some of the members of the Foo Fighters. There's a lot of Canadian band guys that are like in major name bands, but they're fucking from Canada, and it's just like it's always like that as an extension. Oh, we got someone else that popped in.
Who's
I'm
this?
sorry, you guys. I had to
Retro again.
share something.
So yeah, so we had a lot of yeah. So we're still on live stream, man.
Yeah, we're still on live stream.
Oh, cool.
L, if you want us to talk about Mr. Justin Trudeau's a coward. We want
Yeah, we're not even gonna. JT is a coward.
Yeah, JT. Yeah, JT's a tech coward. We do need us.
We will
We
not
do need
utter
some
his name
subscribers.
until you give us money.
Yeah, until he gives us
Oh,
money.
yeah,
We will not utter its gender until you give us.
Oh, he does have a gender. I could get into some of the corruption that he has. He's a fun individual. If you really want me to go down that rabbit hole.
If you want Orc War Chief Reviews to expose the steamy hot sex scandals of JT.
Yep. Oh, there's some steamy hot sex scandals.
I'm
For
sure
$1,
$1.
$1. Come on, let's go.
I don't think people are giving us money.
LDP. I have a new channel.
You have a new channel?
Yeah, Nothing But Retro Gaming is my new channel.
Okay.
It is no longer about Curious Star Gamer.
Alright, well if you come around my chat, I'll give you a wrench.
Alright.
So
let me just I'm gonna pull up. So what were you guys talking about? Like the
we're on the live stream. We're talking about politics, and then we're kind of having a joke.
Is it true though? I'm not going to say, and honestly, I wouldn't say even if you did give me money because I don't know shit.
Yeah, so we're talking about Canadian politics, and then we decide to do a pledge and see how this goes. If it doesn't go anywhere, we'll probably still talk about it. But I don't want to get too much into the corruption of Justin Trudeau.
If it doesn't go anywhere, we'll talk about it on L's channel. If it does go somewhere, we'll talk about it here.
Yeah, we're gonna plague L's channel.
L with
so
this
maybe
bullshit.
Yeah, L, get in here. We're gonna plague you with the bullshit.
Whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, we're gonna plague you with your bullshit.
We're gonna make Orc and my stupid idea. Well, Orc's stupid idea. It's Orc's idea. I'm just taking the credit for it. We're gonna take his stupid idea and we're gonna infect it with you. So it's your problem now. Fuck you.
Yeah, we could talk about Canadian music if you want. There's a lot of good bands.
Canadian music is, I mean, like
fucking great.
So, like, I'm not a fan of the idea of CanCon, but I'm not gonna argue with the results.
Yeah, like it makes me laugh though that like some of the stuff that like Canadian like the things that get big in America. In for Canada is hysterical, and the stuff like I said, a lot of people become bandmates and stuff, and a lot of stuff that becomes popular in Canada then becomes popular in America.
My question now is: do you have any rappers that don't suck ass? Because we got Snow and we got Drake. You have to have something.
Oh no! We do have some good guys, but they are so blacklisted in America because some of the shit they talk about. They are.
Fair enough.
It's fucking funny. It's fucking funny as fuck.
Nothing but retro. Okay, this is I think.
Retro, yeah.
Yeah, this
so,
is...
So we have...
I guess you... I don't know, I guess you have been here before, because you already do have a wrench.
Yeah. So we got some stupid shit when it comes to Canadian... Like we got some cool rap... Like, there's a rapper here in Canada. He is one of the best rappers I have seen in a long time. And I'm not a big rap guy. Remember, I'm fucking white... I'm orc trash. So you know that's white trash with more beatings.
Yeah.
Other people. That's what. See, white trash is like little less beatings than orc trash. See, white trash people they beat up their own kids.
Instead
of
smoking crack in a trailer home, you're smoking crack in an outhouse.
No.
By the way,
Orc
you know
trash.
what? I do also want to state for the record, you did plague us with Brian Adams, but you also gave us Trailer Park Boys, so we forgive you.
Yeah. Like no. Orcs are the guys who beat up the other people. That's the difference. That's the difference between white trash and orc trash.
Yeah.
White trash does the drugs. Orc trash beats people over the head and steals their drugs, then sells them. That's the difference.
The band Rush was on the band Rush was on an episode of Trailer Park Boys, and I think at that moment
They are
peak Canadian.
They have been around for a while. Rush.
Oh yeah, they've been around for fucking ever.
Oh yeah, they're considered one of the more popular. They were Fly By Night. That was the song. Fly By Night to
Rush is fucking massive here too.
Yeah, they're huge. And again, it isn't like we don't get, like I said.
Rush is good.
Yeah. Foo Fighters is another Canadian band.
I would say one of my top 50 albums of all time is Permanent Waves.
Yeah. There's a couple for the guys who did Foo Fighters. A couple of the guys from Foo Fighters are Canadian, if I remember correctly. And then you got Tragically Hip is in a lot of background noise. That's Tragically Hip. If you want to do Tragedy Hip, a lot of you hear their stuff in the background and stuff.
Hip. I think I've listened to like one or two of their songs, and I kind of liked them, but I haven't really given them a fair listen. Since the singers died, I don't think there's not much to do with the band. Did he? Oh, okay. That sucks.
Yeah, we were kind of the riser of I think it was Tragically Hip, almost certain. It's been a long time. Again, my old man's a musician, so I don't know. I can't remember exactly. I should know some of these guys, but he doesn't really play music, and we don't talk about his stuff anymore. He actually has a YouTube channel, but I'm not promoting that shit. Freaking worth a dollar. It's that bad.
There's also Trooper, which is like a classic rock band that was big over there and not here.
Well, like I said, we were a lot of British bands will become popular in Canada, and then they'll move into America, and they'll become super popular.
Yeah.
That's another. Like, I think the Darkness.
Basically, the reason this all kind of started is because, like, the only Canadian bands that were big in Canada were also big in the U.S., so, like, Steppenwolf and shit. So Canada passed a law that, like, Canadian stations have to play, I think, something like 70%
it's the reason
music.
Yeah, it's the reason I don't like listening to Canadian fucking music, because
Canadian
music, Canadian
stations, because we don't get to listen to any of this shit. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, but you fucking
don't know.
Yeah, but our Canadian bands. That's the thing about this. It's our Canadian bands, and we got our stuff shitting out like that.
You play your shit to death, I would imagine.
Oh yeah. Every morning I'll hear fucking Rush. Every fucking morning. And I will hear that fucking goddamn Tragically Hip song. I can drive anything. It becomes like background noise. I actually will not.
To be fair, though, it's kind of the same with us, even without all of that. Like, our classic rock stations are so fucking corporatized. Like, you cannot go like an hour without hearing some bullshit by Journey. Fuck Journey.
Look. I will take. It's the same thing with metal band. It's the same thing with. It's the same thing with your metal stations. Your metal stations are fucking garbage half the time.
They really are.
It really is. It's like fucking
radio just sucks ass, and honestly, like
it does now. It does. It's so bad.
XM is considerably better, but also it's not that good. Just get a Spotify account if you actually love yourself and love music.
Yeah, no, fuck that shit. Watch it on YouTube. There's better bands on YouTube than anywhere else on the fucking planet.
True, but I like Spotify just because, like, it's a thing centered around music. So, like, you know, like if you're, it doesn't have, like, YouTube wouldn't have like gapless playback. Like, you can't listen to like Dark Side of the Moon and have it flow coherently as an album on YouTube. Well, I guess you can by one video.
You could.
I guess that's
true.
Could,
like,
yeah.
Like that's where I heard 13 Ghosts, like that song. Lucifer, Behemoth, that's all. That is one of the fucking best. Yeah, have you never heard 13 Ghosts? Fucking amazing band.
I know of the band Ghost. I didn't know if that was the same thing.
Yeah. 13 Ghosts is an amazing band. It's I think they're either 13 Ghost or Ghost. I can't remember if
there's
that's
a
the name of it.
band
They
called
were.
Ghost, but I don't know if they're
Yeah. I think
the one
that was. I think it was
you're
a band
thinking
called
of.
Ghost. They had yeah.
Like they're kind of like modern classic rock, like modern classic rock revival with like
Yeah.
elements of like Blue Oyster Cult and Uriah Heep and shit.
Yeah, very similar to that in some ways, and it was really good band. Like I said,
Yeah.
that song that song is awesome.
Yeah, Ghost is
That
pretty cool. I have one of their albums.
yeah, they're pretty bitchin' in that one. Well, I liked Darkness for a while just because it was like that resurgence of hair metal, and I haven't seen hair metal in a while. And fucking hair metal is either really fucking good or if you can get a good hair metal band.
Yeah, hair metal is really like there's not much of an in between. With it's hair metal is either really really good or really really bad. So Poison.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Poison bridges the gap for both, man. Like Poison, some of their fucking music sucks. It's the same thing with Van Halen.
All of their music
Van
sucks. You
Halen.
don't stop trying to be nice to Poison.
Poison. We're not going to take it. Is fucking a good song.
That's Twisted Sister. That's Twisted Sister.
That's Twisted Sister. I'm sorry. Poison was. I get those fuckers mixed up.
Oh yeah, no, I love Poison. I love their song.
Oh my god, yeah. I got fucked up on that one. Oh, okay. Oh, did Retro? Oh, sorry, Retro. I guess we kind of.
I hope you understand that. I hope you understand. I'm making that a short, right?
What?
I fucked up. Like, yeah. Poison. They're weird.
I haven't listened to. Okay. Cards on the table. It's been a while since Poison.
Okay.
I've listened to Poison.
I give you shit, but it's fine.
Fucking. Yeah, I guess. Okay, well, have a happy 2025. Nothing but retro. I think he left.
Yeah, I know he left the Discord. I don't know if he's still in my chat. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So sorry, retro. We're on a roll here. It's kind of hard to stop.
I like fucking
I'm trying to remember. Okay, give me some music for Poison. I'm trying to remember the band now. I got. We're not going to take it.
But a good time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Poison sucks. That was It was Twisted Sister. Yeah, it was Twisted Sister. I got
you fucking had like a memory lapse. Like you were trying to like. That was like repressed trauma that I just unrepressed. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like Styx was good.
Styx is
who's the one
excellent.
that did? Yeah. Who did Domio Migato, Mr. Roboto? That was Styx, wasn't it? That's Styx. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite songs of theirs. Was that? It's like
that is a good song. I got that shit on vinyl too. That reminds me though of like fucking Beavis and Butthead. Like you say one more nice thing about Bon Jovi, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah. So Van Halen's another one where they have some amazing early songs, and then it's like as their career got that was a hair metal band back in the day.
Well, Sammy Hagar, that's kind of what ruined Van Halen.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing with Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses, some of their early shit is really fucking good.
I don't hate Guns N' Roses as much as most people do, but I don't like Guns N' Roses.
See, some of their stuff is really good. Like, you know what they were good at?
I would say like the Use Your Illusion albums are like some of the stuff I can get back to in Guns N' Roses. Although I just hate that guy's voice, honestly.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses.
Axl Rose's voice.
Guns N' Roses were really good at doing one thing: music videos.
Yeah.
Those fuckers. Yeah. Them and Meatloaf. Meatloaf. I will say Meatloaf. I think their song most. Yeah, Meatloaf either sucks or you love it. But their fucking music videos. Their music videos.
Both the food and the band suck ass.
Oh no, you've never had a good Meatloaf, man.
I've never had good Meatloaf because good Meatloaf is not on this plane of existence.
There's good Canadian Meatloaf, man. Trust me,
okay,
they know how to make. They know how to make.
What is
meatloaf.
It? Just meatloaf, just drenched in gravy, like?
No. It's meatloaf with proper ketchup. You got to use proper sauce. You use proper tomato paste. You got to use onions.
Ketchup in order to.
Yeah, you got to have special. You have to have special ketchup, Canadian ketchup. Usually a Heinz.
Yeah.
And then you do your meat.
The uniquely Canadian brand Heinz.
Yeah. Then you grind in some sausage, some spicy sausage. You grind in some onions. You make sure you have onions in the meatloaf. You make sure you have some sausage in the meatloaf. You have to use use Italian croutons. You got to grind those fuckers up. And when you're making your loaf, and then you add 2 eggs. Then you add some olives. If you like olives, you add olives, and you add mushrooms in there. You throw that in there. You make a meatloaf. You will
Mushrooms I
have
could
one of
maybe
the.
see. Mushrooms I could maybe see saving meatloaf. Mushrooms can save just about anything.
Hmm. I
I
just
like
told you guys the
mushrooms.
perfect recipe for meatloaf. I know what I'm doing when it comes to cooking. I love to cook
Mushrooms
when I
are
can.
like the duct tape. It just like mushrooms are like the duct tape of the culinary world. They just solve everything.
Yeah. Logan's dinner production is real.
It is. It is. Well, I mean,
Well, hey, you
we
know.
could be talking about Canadian politics, but you know,
Oh, what's the name for game politics?
you could talk about how JT has poisoned the mushroom supply like Kefka and FF6.
Yeah. Oh,
JT has
FF6.
poisoned the water
I
supply
actually
like
did
Kefka
you.
and FF6.
Speaking about FF6, did you see the video I put in LCX's Discord?
No.
How Kefka's the greatest villain, one of the greatest villains of the Final Fantasy series?
Has L responded to that?
No, not yet.
L, watch this movie and then like base your next L talks on that. Give Orc attention and give me money.
Yeah. So,
Don't give Orc
okay,
whatever if you're giving Orc money, siphon that money from Orc and give it to me.
no, you gotta siphon the money to give me the money. I'm trying. Hey, I'm trying to save my country.
I was on your side.
I am
then,
trying
you
to
took a
save my
radical
country.
shift.
So, no, but like I said, have you not like seriously when you talk about video music? If we're actually gonna go down this like the MTV route. Did Arrow like okay? Who were the best bands that had the best music videos?
Fucking like
Guns N' Roses, Meatloaf, Aerosmith.
oh yeah, Aerosmith had some good videos.
Oh,
Honestly, though, I don't really
Aerosmith.
watch. I mean, I am vision impaired, so I don't really pay attention as much to the videos. Honestly, I'm kind of like real old school, where I'm just like, I don't. I think one of the biggest problems with like 80s music is that music videos kind of took away from making good music. The 70s was really kind of the decade of like experimentation. I mean, in more ways than one, but
Well, I would disagree there. I would say some of the best music came out of the fucking 80s. Like, I mean, you
I'm
got
not saying
yourself.
the 80s was bad. I'm saying that the 70s, like a band like Pink Floyd, could not really have gotten big in the 80s.
Well, they did. They got bigger in the 80s. I think.
Not really.
Was it
They
19?
like.
Yeah, no, they did. They did. That was when they made the wall.
To be fair, a lot of that was just down to them infighting throughout the entire decade. But
And what was when did the walls come out?
that was 79. So I guess it was like right on the cusp of the 80s.
Right on the cusp of the 80s, and then you had the expansion of
MTV,
Michael Jackson, and then you had Michael Jackson's Thriller music video, which fucking blew it up.
Overrated.
And that was yeah. Well, it did. I'm sorry. His Thriller.
You know what? Maybe I need. You know what? Maybe L needs to send me. Maybe
No,
L
no,
needs
Michael
to send me
Jackson.
his overrated redeem.
Okay, you know what? Michael Jackson himself. Some of his music is not great. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not a big Michael Jackson guy, but some of his music videos are fucking top tier. Smooth Criminal is amazing.
I think that
the music video is amazing.
Michael Jackson is essentially a bread and circus of music. He got big because he was able to dazzle people with the pretty effects, and not necessarily because of the good music. There are two good Michael Jackson albums.
I would say Kiss. I would say Kiss is more that because if you really think
about
it.
Kiss was like the definition of that.
Yeah,
like
Kiss
the
is.
Fucking,
Kiss is
the makeup and the live shows and shit. I think Kiss don't get me wrong, Kiss had some good shit, but I would actually say Kiss was best in the 80s. Like,
I would say, yeah.
Lick It Up and Creatures of the Night, those two albums specifically are good albums. Everything else...
pretty okay. Yeah.
Everything else besides those two albums ranges from meh to dog shit.
I mean, Van Halen, you had "Hot for Teacher" was in the 80s, and that's a fucking amazing song.
That's a good song.
That is an amazing song. That is like one of the best. It's also a good music video too. But I love.
There's a short on my channel of there's you know the game Drake and the 99 Dragons for Xbox, like notoriously one of the worst games of all time.
Mm-hmm.
There's this when the enemies are attacking you, it has this sound on the fucking somebody just tapping their fingers on a desk, and it just sounds like Hot for Teacher.
Yep. Yeah, that was amazing. That also
that game is fucking legendarily bad and just so amazing. That game made for some real fun content.
That's because Hot for Teacher, that moment, when my friend used to have a motorcycle, and that fucker, when the starting of that drum beat is so fucking sounds like a starting of a fucking motorcycle, like my friend's old motorcycle. Yeah, that was so fucking good. That is one of the best drum beats.
You were talking about We're Not Gonna Take It, and we're gonna talk about good music videos. That's one of the best.
Oh yeah, that is considered one of the best.
And then you got and also I Wanna Rock, which was very much in the same mood.
I Wanna Rock. Yeah, and it's like I said, and again, another good music video for that era. Like I said, you had Alice Cooper had some really good music videos.
Yeah, true. Alice Cooper
he really did.
Amazing. I'm a huge Cooper fan.
Yeah.
Also,
he
Judas Priest had some good videos. Dio had some good videos.
Yeah, Judas Priest was
What about Free Will Burning? That's a good video.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Have you seen that one? Have you seen the video for Free Will Burning where Well, no,
Well, they're still doing music videos, eh?
They're still doing music.
Yeah, Judas Priest.
Maybe they're still doing
Judas
videos.
Priest.
I'm not sure.
The most recent music video they did was the Nostradamus music video.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Really?
And that
I think I guess music videos aren't really a thing as much anymore.
Well, I don't know how to cook Filipino food, unfortunately.
I don't either.
Yeah. So I don't know how to cook that food. Sorry, Kurumi. I don't cook. I don't know. I cook
maybe
a lot of
Filipino food is good. I don't know. Elle doesn't seem to like it, but Elle's notoriously very picky about everything.
Look. Elle. I got a meal for you. A big old starter here. Get a loaf. Get a piece of bread. Get some mango chutney. Put yourself 3 eggs. Then hot sauce. Then put on another fry the fuck out of those eggs. Then
Elle,
next,
do you like spicy food? I'm not sure if Elle does. I forget if Elle said he likes spicy food or not.
Then do yourself another solid. Put another loaf of bread. Put some more mango chutney on. Then 3 more eggs. And then more hot sauce, then slap it all together and eat that motherfucker. You will, and if you want to be a real badass, get some breakfast sausages. Put the breakfast sausages instead of the 3 eggs. You'll have one of the greatest sandwiches of all time.
If you want to be a true badass anarchist, just down the hot sauce, like fucking Popeye down spinach. Be one of those assholes.
That's what I do with my ice cubes. I put hot sauce in them.
Fucking Christ, I hate you all.
What? Hey, sweet chili.
Anarchist. I don't drink water unless it's spicy.
I like my ice cubes, man.
I like my ice cubes. So you like extremely cold and extremely hot. So
what I'll do is I got some orange. I got a little bit of this orange hot sauce. and I'll put it when I put make my ice
I'm gonna
cubes
have
for
to play
water.
this game at some point. Fuck.
So yeah, I'll
Radical Dreamers,
I'll-
here we go. Fuck, I have to play this game. This game is so I hope you understand this stream was so unbelievably boring until you showed up, because I had to play this fucking visual novel because everybody fucking wants me to.
Well, you could always try Third Birthday now.
What the hell's
Well,
Third
I'm here.
Birthday? Oh wait, isn't that one of Elle's things?
Yeah, that's the PSP one. Elle wants you to play it to see how you feel when you play it.
I don't remember. That name sounds familiar. I don't know if I did play that or not.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Elle wanted you to play Third Birthday and she wanted me on there because she saw how I didn't like. No, it sucks, Elle. It's awful. I don't know if it was my version, but this game is bad.
I think I'm gonna have to play it.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna have to
play
it. I'm gonna have to.
It is crap.
I'm gonna have to play it. If it's this controversial, I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to stoke the seeds of hatred. Maybe get both of you guys in my Discord. We can just fucking just pump off, you know?
Oh, it's awful. I don't know why Elle likes this one.
Well, because Elle likes terrible things is the obvious answer.
I'm assuming. You see, here's the thing.
It's great. It is great.
Gameplay
is gameplay is third-person shooter. Okay, I might have to. I'm probably.
It's third-person
I'll actually get into it, but I'll have to.
It's third person. It's third-person shitter. That's what it is.
Okay. Did you play it on hard?
Yes. I played. I owned it. I owned Third Birthday, and then I owned. I played it on my PSP as well. I don't know why, but when I played it on my PSP at the time, the gameplay just sucked. I found myself
maybe try it
constantly
on emulation,
fighting
because like emulation, you can play it on a TV. You can play it on a TV, and you don't have like PSP's kind of weird analog nub, which isn't very good.
Stage 2 or 3. I didn't get that far. I just got so frustrated and said, "Fuck this shit! Fuck this shit! I hated it." No, that's the thing. I don't mind the lore. Like, look, it shits on the lore. It shits on Parasite Eve's lore. It's a Parasite Eve game. It's the last game of Parasite Eve.
I remember now. I remember why, because we were talking about this on one of my other streams.
It shits on the lore. But when I played it on my PSP, I don't know why. I found the game was laggy as fuck. I found the gameplay was shit. I found myself slowing down on the PSP. I think it was also because I used an older PSP at the time.
Maybe you had like the 1000 or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it lagged.
Because like maybe it runs. Because I think like am I wrong that like the process they kept like updating the processors on the newer PSPs, or did they just upgrade the screens?
I don't know what it was, but this fucker lagged. Like, okay, I get my 360 on occasion because I have a couple old 360s. When I play certain games,
you probably had the
sometimes
1000. That's probably why is what Elle's theorizing.
Yeah, this thing lagged like you wouldn't fucking believe, and it was slow, and it just drove me nuts. And I got so mad after a while because I couldn't get anything.
They do have stronger. The 2000 and the 3000 have stronger GPUs. So maybe on the 1000 it was kind of like the frame rate kind of chugged.
I don't know what it was.
It might be that you were on like the 1000 or maybe even the 2000.
All I know is it pissed me right off.
You had the 1000S and two. Oh, you had the 1000s and two PSP 2000s. Okay, said L.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what it was.
Better? Oh, wait, no, that's a different thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it was that made that game just suck, but it sucked. I was so mad. I just remember being just furious and just going,
Also,
"What the
like, was
fuck?"
your PSP modded? That might.
Not at the time. I modded it after. I bought my P. I bought the last one, the last in the line, after the fact.
Okay.
So I did eventually. Wise, yeah, I would say I actually want to get Wise Nordic. Wise Nordic looks really good from what I'm seeing.
What? Ease Nordic? I don't know that one.
Yeah, there's a new Nordic game out there.
I need to get into the E series. I'm trying to work out like really where I should start. Is L kind of recommending E7?
Uh, I'm not a fan of E7. I'm more of a I don't know, I'm more a fan of the I like the newer ones look better. It's the same thing with some of the new Dragon Quest. Some of the new Dragon Quest is really fucking good.
So you prefer the newer Ease games? You said.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
Okay.
some of the newer ones are a little better.
I've played.
I played
I played a little bit of Ease 3. That's the one that's like a side scroller, and it's on a bunch of systems. It's on. Well, it's on the SNES, but it's also on the PC Engine, and that one has like, FMV cutscenes and like voice acting and shit, and it's a little bit better. Continue on the passageway. I
Yeah, so
think Elle said I
you
have to
might
go
like
down to the basement.
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of decided like I might not finish the game today, especially because like you derailed the stream. But also I don't know if I will finish the game ever because I don't really like it. I mean, it's fine. I guess I'm just not a fan of VNs. I think
Yeah, I'm kind
honestly,
of the
I think
same
if I
way.
were to play Chrono Cross, I would just play Chrono Cross, like the actual Chrono Cross.
I'm actually surprised you went with this and not the actual
I went with this
like
because Elle was nagging me to do it.
oh
Yeah, Elle
oh you
likes
got hooked.
VNs. I don't.
Yeah, I'm 50-50 to VMs. I like some of them. I don't like all of them.
I like some. I mean, like Phoenix Wright counts as a VN, so I like Phoenix Wright.
Look, I like I don't know. I'm maybe Danganronpa
I
were
want to
considered the
play
closest thing.
Danganronpa. I want to play Danganronpa. I have that on the. I think I have the collection on both PS3 and PS4, courtesy of Tyler. Danganronpa is one of the games that I've wanted to play like basically since I started streaming. It was like that, and then Tales of Fantasia. No, not Fantasia. Bersaria is one that I also wanted to play. Those were like the two, and also Super Paper Mario is one I wanted to play early on, and I got to play absolutely none of them because I just keep getting requests for, I think, more entertaining games.
Super Paper Mario. You're
Okay.
talking about Mario RPG?
I'm talking about Super Paper Mario, the one on Wii. That's like a side scroller.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about
I
now.
will defend the shit out of that game. Possibly just because I owned it as a kid, but
Is that the Paper Mario where you turn in like it's the origami one or whatever? I think it's later.
no, that's the most recent one. That's Origami King. That's the most recent one on Switch. That one wasn't that good. Honestly, Paper Mario has just kind of been kind of middling to not very like Sticker Star wasn't that good. Color Splash on Wii U wasn't that good, and then Origami King is the newest one, and that's also not very good. I would say so the other thing too is and I don't know how much of a shock this is going to be. I've never played Thousand Year Door on GameCube.
Yeah, that Thousand Year Door is okay.
That's the one that everybody says is the best Paper Mario, and I've never played it. I've only ever played. I've only ever played Paper Mario on N64, and I've played Super Paper Mario on Wii.
Okay, N64's Paper Mario is a solid game. I actually think it's one of the reasons to get an N64.
It is.
Is that
Yeah, it's that or GoldenEye.
well, GoldenEye's good, but like Thousand Year Door is such a solid. I mean, sorry, Paper Mario is such a solid game.
Yeah.
Another game that's actually phenomenally good and is one of the
I mean,
better N64
It was
games.
like one of like 4 RPGs on the system. It was either that or fucking Quest 64.
I hate to say it, Paper Mario, and another really good one is a game that most people don't know even exists, and that is the infamous or interesting wrestler sci-fi game
Oh,
that is
Hybrid
known as
Heaven! You
Hybrid
were on
Heaven.
when I played that.
Yeah, yeah, that is a phenomenal game.
Yeah, I played that one, and you were on when I played it.
Yeah,
You were on the
I think
Discord
I'm
with
the one
that.
that. Yeah, I think I actually told you about it. Actually,
Um, I mean, you might have, but you weren't the first person to tell me about it.
yeah,
I actually had it on my list for a couple of years.
yeah. It's one of the better. It's one of the, if not the best.
Yeah,
One of the
maybe I need to like
weird
actually
ones
give it a shot on my own time. It does kind of suffer from like the N64
for its
kind of
control scheme. Yeah,
iffy camera control and shit. You know, same thing with
yeah,
like Mario
yeah. It
64 and a
is.
lot of games like that. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean, 3D kind of had like it's weird how like 3D in video games just had like this awkward puberty phase where it was just like it couldn't quite it that kind of just lasted throughout the entire PS1 era and like half of the PS2's era where like 3D didn't really get good until about like halfway through the PS2's era.
Yeah, I kind of agree. That's like me with like there's a game out there I remember that's actually quite good and it's a 3D game, but it's such an awkward RPG. It's called Quidoa on the PlayStation, and it's actually a phenomenal game. One of the
Quidoa,
better
L, do you
PS.
know about this one?
Its sequels were Shadow Hearts. That was the name of the sequel.
I don't know that either. Maybe L knows about some of those. Quidoa. So is that one 3D?
Kinda. It's basically your Resident Evil game. Just a it's more of a JRPG Resident Evil.
Oh, that does not sound good.
And it's kind of wild. It has It has one of
So
the
it's a
better
fucking.
soundtracks.
So it's a JRPG with Resident Evil like style like pre-rendered
Yeah.
like the does it have like the fucked camera thing?
Yeah, a little bit. It's not as bad as some places, but you it does have its issues.
Yeah. That's the thing.
That
Like
seems
a lot of the PS like Tomb Raider is like nigh unplayable to me, especially the old ones.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Some people are like that. I was talking to a buddy of mine about that not too long ago. He's like, I cannot play the old Tomb Raider.
I
I'm like,
cannot play the old Tomb Raiders either. They are so it's not even like the camera, it's also just like the control lag. It's like what if Prince of Persia was 3D and kept the same Prince of Persia control lag?
well, later versions might have been a better option for you if you
Yeah,
had actually like.
I played a little bit of the Tomb Raider remake and I do need to get back to that at some point. I do need to try that again.
I gotta try this RetroArch. I ended up downloading on my tablet. I still have it.
Oh yeah, RetroArch. I mean, look at my screen
Yeah.
right now. What is this if not fucking RetroArch?
Uh, yeah, I've been wanting to test
It's the
RetroArch
RetroArch pause
because
screen.
yeah, I want to get my hands on the. I want to get my hands on like I want to see about using it for PlayStation games because PSX has been a system I have a love-hate relationship with, and
I mean, it's
I'm
better
really.
than. I mean, it was definitely the best of the generation. Like the N64, it had good
Well,
games, but not many of them.
oh no, I know. I was one of those idiots that bought an N64 back in the day, and
Yeah,
I regret it. I regretted it so much because I'm a JRPG nut. I love my JRPGs.
yeah, and like Yeah, and like I was saying, like what it was like how many how many RPGs actually existed on the N64? It was basically Paper Mario and Quest 64
Aiden Chronicle. Aiden
and
Chronicle's the other
what
one.
was it?
Aiden's Chronicle.
I don't know if I know that one.
Well, if you want a game though, that'll be one of your most boring streams.
This is already my most boring stream.
Amplify that by 50. Why don't you put on
Let's
Aiden's
fucking
Chronicle?
go.
Let's finish it. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's get some Aiden's Chronicle.
I'll make a save state in case for whatever reason I want to come back to this shit.
Yeah. I still think third birthday, but we do need L needs to come on the stream for third.
I need to download that. I will do that. Well, actually, it's not going to be the next Rompery because I'm actually planning on going basically save scumming my way through Mega Man X.
Okay.
I've never played through Mega Man X before. I've played through like a decent amount of Mega Man 2, and then the boss stages just like are bullshit.
Yeah.
Especially like the second of like the 3 or 4 bosses where like you have like almost like barely enough time to like do like the sticky bombs and like blow up the shit.
Yeah. Well, I was a grandmaster at the original Mega Man X. It's one of those games that I'm good at, but I still have a problem getting the Hadoken to this day. Mega Man X3 I've been really good at, but yeah, the Mega Man X games I've had a fun.
The thing about Mega Man X3 is I actually used to own that on a cartridge, and I sold it, which I really regret because nowadays that's worth a shit ton of money, and it was worth quite a bit of money then. But Mega Man X3, the thing that sucks is Zero is OP, but if you die just once, you lose him and you never get him back.
Yeah, you pretty much use Zero to get the Z Saber. That's the only reason you use them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's no point. There's no point in having him in your. There's no point, and it's just like that's kind of a waste of a really badass character you don't get to actually play.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not showing the Aiden Chronicle if you're putting something on.
I'm showing it on stream, I think. Wait, is it?
No, it's.
Oh my god! Have I? Shit! I'm an idiot. I've been showing the emote thing this entire time.
Yep.
I fucked myself.
Okay, so this game is a very interesting game, and at the time, it was considered one of the more beefier games. You are getting into a video game that is so.
First of all, an N64 game with a good frame rate. What the fuck is this?
Oh, this game's going to do your next one better. This game's not only going to have a good frame rate, this game is going to be one of the weirdest games out there. Luckily, a lot of people have modded this game, so you should be able to get a somewhat fixed version of this.
Oh, is it broken as hell? Cool.
It was kind of broken as hell.
I didn't know N64 games could have good frame rates.
Yeah.
This is like 60 frames per second. I didn't even know the N64 could count that high.
Yep.
I didn't even know they stacked shit that high.
Oh, this is considered the most beefy N64 game of all time.
Yeah, this makes Perfect Dark look like shit. What the fuck?
I know, right? But of course, you're also playing the. You're also just playing the cutscene. You're not actually playing the game yet.
True, but still, even in FM... I mean, well, N64 didn't really do FMV, so, I mean, this is all pre-rendered.
Mm-hmm.
Can I skip this? Oh, I can skip this.
I know a lot of people that either love this game or absolutely fucking hate it.
I mean, it looks cool. I don't know if it actually plays well.
I guess you'll find out. There's a lot of
thinking probably not.
There's a lot of fucking stupid shit in this game. That is like a lot of glitches. There's one glitch that you can, if you tell this guy to go away, he's like one of the more powerful warriors in the game. If you tell him to fuck off, he'll fuck off. You'll never see him again.
Nice.
And it's like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be able to come back and get him. He'll actually even say to you, "Oh, come to my townhouse and I'll help you," or "Come to my area and I'll help you out again." And
What
he's
do you
gone.
want?
He never comes back.
Can I borrow your
Yep.
lightning charger again? I need to charge up my headphones.
Yeah, it's in my room.
Nightstand?
Yeah, in the nightstand.
Alright, thanks.
Sorry. My
Come
roommate
on,
was asking for
Kendall.
shit. I'll make the icy narrator read this.
Come out here now.
Matt RPG.
Maybe WRPGs are more
A Western RPG.
Logan's. Oh, Western RPG? I don't know. I wouldn't say that either. I mean, I'm just saying this looks good. I don't know if it actually plays well.
Well, they did say that if you wanted to travel to one end of the map to the other, it would take you a full day.
Oh, wow. That sounds... Wow, that sounds like fucking torture.
Oh, it is very long.
Also, I love
Honestly,
how, like, that... Oh, I guess this game just doesn't have camera control whatsoever. I assume it's going to be like one
No,
of
it
the
it has camera control. You can with the C buttons, I believe, move the camera. Or it's like there's one of the buttons that allows you. One of the buttons allows you to move the camera.
Oh, I don't know.
It's or it might be. Oh, try LR. That's what it was. Because you should be able to.
So
you should be able to
I
rotate.
see how it is. So you hold down the R button and use
It's
the
one of the
thumbstick.
buttons. Yeah, you're able to switch cat. Yeah, you are. Yeah. I
you
knew
can
there was a way you
hold
could.
down the R
Yeah.
button and use the thumbstick. Actually, that's probably a better way of doing it than just pressing the C buttons.
Yeah.
Because like the C buttons
vaguely-
weren't analog, so you didn't really get like good camera control. Here you kind of do.
Yeah.
Actually, this is like one of the. This is like a N64 game with good camera control. This is okay. Now the frame rate's starting to chug a bit, but still.
Yeah. It does have moments of chugging, but it's not as
but
bad
I mean
as
it's N64. You get what you get.
Yeah.
Yes, the forest is quite lovely. You lead, but foolish do not be. Goblins roam the wood and trouble there has been.
At
Watch
least
out,
orcs
they're gonna
haven't
gobble
been
them.
here.
Goblins roam the wood and trouble there has been.
There are no goblins. I don't think there's orcs in this setting.
So have I
Oh,
heard.
thank God. In that case, this game is
I know, right?
immediately improved.
Damn straight.
Hell yeah. Fuck orcs. Fuck orcs or anybody named orc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hail and well met, honored Mirari.
I'm a proud orcist. I'm a proud orca.
Elf propaganda.
How be this day, pup?
Exactly. Okay, fuck this. I'm skipping the dialogue. I'm gonna do a Karumi dialogue skip. I think I'm just like
Okay, so-
skipping through about 40% of the game by doing this, but whatever.
Yeah. Skip it. Oh, yeah, Elle does not like open world. This is a very open
Maybe
world
you'd
game.
enjoy the open world nature. I would not. No.
Oh, this is open world. This is you
I
go
am
a certain
not playing-
area.
I am not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be
yeah,
playing
yeah,
this one
yeah,
very
yeah.
long. Oh boy. Oh mama.
Oh, no, yeah. You can go completely in wrong directions and end up in places
Oh
where you
boy.
can get your ass handed.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
boy.
if you're not careful, and it's a massive map, by the way. It's one of the largest maps in the game world.
I mean, it's definitely a bit. I can see. I see how this is a very polarizing game.
Oh, you haven't even gone into combat yet, where we get the actual polarizing part.
Oh boy. You know, I will say, like,
Combat.
N64 did not have a lot of RPGs, but the RPGs it did have were definitely, I would say,
Unique,
more graphically and visually impressive than... Because they were all, like, 3D. Like, FF7 didn't look... Like, every single RPG the N64 had, at least, like, visually, made FF7 look like shit.
Yeah.
Because
Now,
it was 3D, kind of, sort of.
yeah. Now your best one, if we're gonna get into the beast that is, the best role playing game on that system, if we're gonna be honest, is Ogre Battle 64. That is the
I
best
need
one.
to play Ogre Battle. I know L doesn't like that one. He's
Oh,
Corey doesn't like
you're
L.
if you are not into role play strategy games, you are not going to like it because it is a very role play strategy
I
game.
might actually. I don't know if I would be into that or not.
Because it is strategy in some ways. Well, it's not total strategy, but it is strategy. You gotta kind of figure out how to get stuff. There are missions that can be soft blocked, or you could fail a mission by not getting to a key area in time, and then the game will let you keep playing even though you can't technically do that. Here we are. Here's combat in this game.
Is there a button that's supposed to do something? Also, this game is this is another one of those many N64 games that's kind of too dark for me to see anything. So again,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
gotta
think I'm going to
increase the
get very
brightness.
far.
You can increase the brightness and options.
You can? I'm going to do that.
But,
Oh my god, remember Doom 64?
so turn around. Oh yeah. Dark 64, you mean?
Exactly.
So here's what I want you to do.
Even if you adjust the brightness, if you want to play Doom 64, which it is actually a pretty good game, buy it. Buy it on Switch or any of the modern consoles because it's upgraded and you can actually make it pretty bright, bright enough to where it's actually pretty easily playable.
In L, this is a British RPG. So here, I'm going to help you deal with this little rat.
It's a Brit RPG. It's a
it's a
anti-Miku RPG.
Yeah. So that's why this is a pain in the ass. British RPGs are fucking a bitch.
British everything is a pain in the ass. Have you played any Amiga games?
Oh fuck yeah. Yes, I have actually. I had a friend of mine. We called him the. Well, okay, I can't use that name. Fuck, even though that is technically his nickname. We called him the Pollock. I'm gonna have to use a fake kayfabe name. Okay. He'd get very angry at me if I brought that up, his actual real name.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had so the Pollock, he had an old Commodore 64. He had a British TurboGrafx, a British Master System, a British this, British that. His dad was hardcore to this. So anyway,
I didn't even know they sold the TurboGrafx in the UK.
He got his. Well, he wasn't in the UK. He was living in Russia at the time.
Oh.
I can't. Yeah. Oh, his old man worked for a certain thing I can't really talk about.
Okay.
Too much kayfabe. I gotta leave the kayfabe. So this orc I knew, we Mr. Redcap. This guy, his old man used to work for groups that would get him computer games and stuff. So he got a lot of consoles and stuff, and he was doing certain things for certain companies.
Yeah.
So turn around. Have your character turn around on the analog.
Wait,
I'm a little bit slow. Yeah, you can't do much right now. You don't have any stats.
I was trying to get into the options.
Yeah, you're in the options now.
Spells, inventory. You said I could adjust the brightness. I don't know if I
not in here, unfortunately. You're gonna have to wait.
Okay.
Until you get you have to get a combat. And to get into the options, I think it's select or start.
There is no select on N64.
Or Z or start.
Yeah.
I think it's Z. Or then try start.
There?
Okay. Now, you see a little bastard rat there. Keep turning your stick until we get to the rat. Now you can run behind him and do what's called a backstab.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does
combat just activate when it needs to, or?
No, you actually have to get near him and perform the backstab. Yeah, you can get behind him.
Combat mode.
Yeah. Right now you're in combat, but I don't. Did you drop your sword? I think
It
you
didn't
dropped
give
your
me an
sword.
option for a sword.
Yeah, you have a weapon. You have a club. You dropped your weapon.
It never gave me
Yeah,
a
you
weapon.
don't. Yeah, you have a weapon. You have a short sword and a club. You might want to. You might want to put on the short sword.
Do I need to equip those? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Uh-oh, did you...
Where was it? Inventory stats.
Yeah, you got the
Skill?
sword on. You just put the sword on.
Okay.
You just equipped it. Yeah. You just walk up and press on it. Now, those you can't do much about that right now. All right, let's see if I can get retro art working while we're talking here.
Fair warning, N64 on RetroArch is a massive power hog.
I'm not too worried about that. I'm more worried about... Well, I took the cheapest version of RetroArch you can get your hands on.
Well, it's free, so...
Yeah.
If
I
you're
took
paying for
Wins. Yeah, I took...
you're don't pay for RetroArch. It should all just be...
Yeah, no. I took RetroArch 32 to just test this out.
Oh, well, I mean, everything should be 64-bit. All modern computers should be 64-bit. You shouldn't have to worry about that.
Oh, I did 32-bit just to see how this bad boy plays.
I mean, you can just do 64-bit. It should be fine, but...
Yeah.
I cannot see shit.
Alright, let's see here. Lord Core. Do you have to download cores for this bad boy? Yeah, so yeah, there, you got him. You're on him. You're on him right now.
But you have to, you can just download them from RetroArch's server. It should just have like an option like install a core or download a core.
Yeah. Oh, you have to. Oh, so you have to actually install the cores.
Yeah, but again, you can do it from RetroArch's server. It's easy.
Okay. Start directory. See. And so they don't have cores already?
It does. Well, yeah, but you just need to download. It literally takes like a couple of seconds to download each core.
Let's see.
So like there's like 5 or 6 NES cores. They're all relatively good. I prefer the Mezen core.
Okay.
I forget what N64. I think I used like Parallel 64 or something, whatever it's called. Or MooPen.
So basically,
64,
I have.
Think is a core.
Okay, so I need to download a core. Okay,
Project 64 used to be the big thing, but that just fell off a fucking cliff because they're idiots.
Yep, they did. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so I'll have to install a core then. Understandable. I'll have to figure it out.
Yeah, just install the core. It's not hard. Hell, I could even like.
Well, I'm hoping to get something that's full thing. You're taking off, Al? Have yourself a nice day.
Alright, bye, Al.
Yeah. I'm actually interested to see if how this will work by having a.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get into combat because I can't even see the enemy.
Can't see the enemy, the little brown guy there?
Everything looks brown. It's the fucking N64. This was the shit console. Everything looked like shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was a response to,
Oh.
Understandable? I don't know.
So, there is a way to get your options and turn your brightness up. I just can't remember how to do that right now. I don't think you can do it in battle. You might have to leave battle and do a flee.
I don't know. Whatever.
You're not figuring it out, eh?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're on him now. You're on him there. When you see that, when you see the flashing, turn around.
Well,
you almost got him. Turn around. Oh, wait, what'd you do?
I quit out of the thing.
Okay.
As soon as I saw the thing. Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, well, no big deal.
Yeah.
It's. I figured you gotta turn up the brightness then if you can't see the colors.
Yeah.
Oh, that game's gonna drive you nuts if you can't see the colors. Yeah.
Anyway,
It's a good game.
That does sound aggressively not my thing, though. Although I can understand how
No.
people would like that. Again, it's like a
Yeah. You might like, again, one of the better ones you might like is Ogre Battle 64. Might
I
be
might
your option
try.
then.
I'll try that a little bit. Again, though, I'm probably gonna log off relatively soon, though.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, if you want to still talk, if you want to like determine what's going on with this, with the Trump thing, I could talk about that quickly.
I think I have all
Trump.
the questions I need answered.
Well, the Trump situation is that he's actually threatening to make Canada the 51st state.
Well, good luck with that.
I don't think it'd work, but it'd be kind of amusing if it does.
It'll be funny to watch him try.
It will.
Oh shit! Oh yes!
You like Altus games?
USA.
No, Atlas USA, baby.
Yeah. This is either gonna hate this game or you're gonna love this game. This is very heavy story. It's actually funny. L doesn't like this game, and it floors me he doesn't like this because this is an extremely story-based game.
Maybe he just doesn't like the story.
It is a brutal story, especially because you can be a complete asshole and sell people out. You figure Logan ain't gonna like.
So you can be a
He's either gonna love this or hate this. Yeah. Hybrid Heaven, I knew you probably like. That one was like, okay, that's one that Logan might like. This, I'm not 100% sure at all.
Okay, no, the volume is fine on this. Just kind of loud on my end.
Oh, it's because you don't like the strategy. That's what it is. Okay.
I never
Well,
said
you
I
guys
don't
are
like
doing that.
SRPGs.
No, I was L doesn't like.
Oh,
RPG,
you don't?
doesn't like these
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I never said I have an issue with SRPGs.
Okay, I have a retro arc now. Latest cores.
Yeah, just go to like load core, and it should have like an option like download or install a core, and then it should have like a list of things that you can scroll through.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for cores now.
There's also Ogre Battle on SNES. I've heard that one's pretty good too.
Yeah, it's also on the PlayStation.
Is it? Okay. Did they make Ogre Battle games after this, or did they just stop?
It is. They stopped after Let Us Cling Together, and that was the last one they did.
Is that the one on? What is that on?
That was on the Game Boy Advance originally, but now it has a brand new version.
Cool.
The closest thing to brand new games that they have actually created right now is the
Do you think anybody's hacked this to like change the main character to Shrek?
No. What the big one that's going on right now is you can get this on Amazon. Interesting. I might have to try Artwork on Amazon on my tablet.
Archbishop Ogier, he who has learned the way of the sword and God's teachings. In accordance with the traditions kept since the days of the progeny, I shall now complete thy training with an oath to our Mother Earth.
This is D&D bullshit.
What is thy
Yeah, you have to pick your stuff. What is Dice decision? And you got to make your
Archbishop Ogier, what is the date of thy birth?
Hey, you gotta pick your date of birth.
Doing it.
Yep.
I am Fogo 6. What? Okay.
Archbishop Odion Magnus Gallen. I ask thee.
This will determine what armies you have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this will also give you your stats. So if you
Thy
pick
sword!
certain things, it'll... Yeah.
My sword! Oh no, my sword!
I may or may not be having fun with my soundboard.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yes. Hope, greed, order.
This will also help you get, if you want, like, some of the more unique monster races, like,
Well, I like my video games to have good controls, so I'll pick control.
mhm.
What shalt thou sever with thy sword? Magnus with my sword. I will sever control.
Valor, purity, might, triumph, sacrifice, or trust. Sacrifice!
For what shalt thou beseech the gods? 2. Magnus the First will beseech the gods for sacrifice.
Yeah, I might have to put something online to get this to work. Damn it, it won't let me load install the cores.
Is your tablet not online?
No, it's not my tablet, it's my computer's not online because she's a potato.
Well, yeah, you gotta put it online. Gotta turn on
Yeah,
the internet.
she's a potato.
Well,
I don't like... Yeah, oh wait, here we go. Uploading, downloading cores, okay.
Truth, love, freedom. Freedom. Lust. Let's go.
Yeah. There actually is a way to look up what type of class. Like you'll get some interesting stuff. Like for example, there is a way
I'm just
if you pick the right
bullshitting for this game. If I actually take it seriously,
I know you're bullshitting for it. But one of the more fun things about this game is the fun fact that you can, by loading key core, by picking certain things, you can get some armies that are really broken right off the
fertility.
Right off the hop.
Hell yeah! My ex-girlfriend said I was pretty fertile.
One of the big benefits of this game is that if you can get your hands on, one of the better armies, there is a way to get a ghost in your army.
Cool.
Ghosts are fucking broken. As long as they don't run into a priest army.
Chaos.
Yeah, strife would be it if you're looking for chaos. I've played this game multiple times. I absolutely love it.
Yeah,
I think it's one of the
you
better.
can customize the I mean, like, if you're a D&D nerd...
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a D&D nerd, this seems pretty good. Try
I actually...
Brigadier PS1. Okay. Brigadier.
Brigadier's okay. Brigadine's a bastard if you're going RTSs, yeah.
I've not really played any strategy games. I feel like I might like them, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Now this is the big one. When you take this is your spell casting for your character. Okay. Now that it'll be your ultimate spell casting if you want it. Now you'll get your gifts. Now I wonder what he's going to give you for all the stuff you put him up to.
Oh boy!
Gifts.
Give me free shit. Also give me money.
Yeah. Oh, you got some good. The arc wands and the arc wands and the great bows are fucking awesome to have.
Archmage Online back then? Okay. Text-based online strategy game. That text-based, I don't like that, but
yeah. You know what? I'll worry about RetroArch later. It looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass.
I'll turn it down a bit on my end.
How many gigs is RetroArch anyway? Oh, that's not so bad.
It's a small program, but the more cores you download, the bigger it'll be.
Yeah, I can see that. Might be worth looking into once I can upload stuff, but yeah, I don't see any reason to run it right now.
If you have a... Like, you're talking to me, like, on your phone or whatever, right? Or on your tablet?
Yeah, I'm using my phone and my tablet.
I mean, you can download that shit on your phone. Like, it's on iOS and Android.
Yeah, it's something I'm actually seriously considering, but, like, I usually...
It might run better on your phone if your PC is as bad as you say it is.
Well, my PC at this moment, I can run most things pretty competently, but the video card on it is shit, and she don't like anything. Like, it has a good processor too. That's the funny thing. It actually has a decent processor, but first the video card in this is garbage, and I need to get a brand new. I need to get a new video card. Like, I can't even run 1080 stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has a hissy fit if I do. Oh, it's an old Acer. I actually don't know because I changed the processor not too long ago to try to give a little bit of a kick.
This looks like an actual RPG on N64. This looks like something that would be on PS1.
Yep. Well, originally it was supposed to be on PS1.
Yeah.
I think in Intel 6, I think.
General Godeslas, it looks like some of you are graduates from the military. Academy in the Central Region. I have absolutely no idea why you people chose to come here, of all places.
Yeah. So your two big ones is
don't need a GPU.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I suggest you think again.
Yeah, I'll have to fuck around with the RetroArch if I'm gonna get this going, and I'll have to put it online.
Maybe also try it on your phone. You can get like a good Bluetooth controller for your phone too, and that's actually not a bad solution.
That is not a bad solution.
It works all right for what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an option. It's actually a future option because I am thinking of eventually having I'm going to spend some money on a tablet and get myself a big one of those big beefy ones.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna spend the $200.
I'm gonna get a new iPad because like the charging port on mine has not been working for a long time, so I've actually been charging it through the keyboard.
Yeah. So this thing is such a beast. Yeah.
And I want to get like a new iPad before like more shit on it starts breaking.
Yeah. So this tablet, for example, the one I'm using now, is like a old Samsung. I got it working just like that. That's how I do my videos, is through the tablet. Because my phone, my computer, I tried using this for editing and stuff, and when I put editing software on it, it just kept crashing.
If you have a potato, a phone is stronger. What phone do you have?
Oh, I have a second-hand Motorola.
A second-gen Motorola, so...
Second-hand. It's an old Motorola.
Like a Moto X or something?
Yeah, it's something like that. It's one of the really cheap ones. I got it for $1.
The Moto G, maybe? Like, yeah, I mean, like, that should be able to run at least a certain amount of things. It'll run, like, NES, SNES, everything like that, at least, like, very competently. It should at least run everything up to, like, GBA and then, like, PS1, maybe.
Well, this thing can run, like, I can run Jade Empire on my computer with no problems.
Yeah.
It's just I have to, because I'm running it through an old TV, an old Samsung, and like everything I have is secondhand. Like I don't spend money on anything if I don't have to.
Game ain't getting going anytime soon. That's because this fucking thing keeps talking and distracting me.
Okay, Karumi this shit. There's nothing you need to know at this moment.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Pay attention, folks. This is the only time, apart from whatever the fuck game Orc made me play last time, that you will ever see an N64 game at 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Is when it's being fast-forwarded. Okay.
Yeah. Now
Let's
this guy's gonna get pissy. Now you can check your option file now. Check yourself. You only got one area you can go right now. But what I want you to do is check your army. I want to see what type of army you got for what you did. Which would mean going into the start or select button or one of the C buttons will get you into your army. There, organization screen.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get I'm trying to get those fucking tutorial. Yeah, press A.
Okay.
Yeah.
This.
There we go. So you got yourself a sorceress, a group of nothings, like the little guys with the spears. Those turn into fighters. You have yourself a rank 2 archer right off the hop, and now I have a backseat of a car.
If you were right or not, L. Don't take.
And now I see a back. Yeah, and now I see a backseat of a car. Oh, there we go. So, okay, my option to you, Logan. Here's my suggestion. Dump. Get rid of that archer, and put her in your unit, and dump one of those low end archers.
Oh, this sounds like it's gonna be not my thing. This is gonna be like
too
like customizable and shit.
Oh yeah, you gotta customize the fuck out of your unit.
Oh, okay, L, you might have been right actually. This sounds like it's gonna be like.
Oh! This is micromanage the fucking game.
Oh,
this is
no,
micromanage the game.
Shit. God damn it!
But
Alright, well,
that was this game.
that was this game. Well, you know what? If those two games have done anything positive for me, it has made me not. It has made that visual novel not the worst thing I've played tonight.
There you go. Well, okay. Here's the thing. It's like wanted RPGs.
No. Yeah, it's fine. It's just not my thing.
No. You wanted NPCs on the N64. Those are the only 2 NPCs other than Paper Mario on the N64.
RPGs.
Yeah. Like I don't consider Quest 64 an RPG. It's not a fucking RPG.
It's the closest thing to an It's not the RPG that N64 fans wanted, but it's the one that they deserve.
Yeah. Now, Aiden Chronicles is a fun game, but it is a very heavy game. Ogre Battle is very skill strategy.
Yeah.
If you put the effort in Ogre Battle, it is a fun game, but it's a bitch. Now, the other game you want to take... Yeah.
Right now, Elle is rubbing her hands like, yes, I know I am vindicated in backing the PS1 as the right horse.
Oh, no. Do you know how much I kicked myself over this? You know how mad I was when I bought an N64? To this day, I thought to myself, you know what?
Final Fantasy VII came out and was just like, fuck!
No. You know what really did for me? I got to see Legacy of Dragoon. The beginning trailer to Legacy of Dragoon, and my friend was playing Legacy Dragoon. I was so fucking mad. I was like, fuck! That was my fuck moment. When I saw Legacy of Dragoon, and I mean the cutscenes for that.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
so fucking angry. And what the fuck did we get? Oh, Dragoon, yeah. Legend of Dragoon. I apologize.
Yeah.
Legend of Dragoon. I was so fucking mad because for me, here I am picking up this thinking this is going to be the RPG console.
Yeah.
I was so upset.
And then you just look at and that's the moment where you just pop in ogre battle and it's just like, this is just as good.
No, but I like strategy. I like games. I like games where you can customize everything, and if you put your effort in,
D&D nerd, you probably love the shit out of that.
Yeah, like if you play that game, if you play this game smart, you can do some cool stuff. And like the right army will make or break your game.
Well,
and
actually,
you can really
I
have
will
a fun
say,
game.
As far as strategy games go, next week I will be playing Grim Grimoire for PS2, which is kind of like baby's first SRPG.
Oh God. Oh, Grim Grimoire. Okay, that is either going to drive you nuts or you're going to fucking think. You might have a more fun playing Dungeon Keeper. If we're going. Dungeon Keeper is a DOS game that was created by Bullfrog. The guys who created a lot of games.
Peter Molyneux.
Yeah. Now, Dungeon Keeper is interesting because you build a dungeon, and then you put monsters in the dungeons, and then you got to kill the No, Grimoire's better. No, Grimoire's not better. It's more anime. That's all it is.
Yeah. Well, more anime is better to L. Those are synonymous.
Yes, I know. Well, actually, you know what a game I've never seen L play, and I'm actually kind of surprised? Speaking about video games L hasn't played.
It's like it's like Badman PSP.
I got a game for L that I know L has never played, and I got one. I'm going to look for it right now. Give me a sec here. I got it in my PS1 collection. It's called Love and Destroy. I got a game for you, L.
I don't think L's played that, but I think he's talked about it before. I forget.
Yeah.
I've heard of that before. I can't remember if it was through L. It was probably through L.
Alright.
You've played them all? Yeah. I played them all.
It's kind of a visual novel.
It's a visual novel, okay. Or
Love and Destroy for the PlayStation. It is an interesting. It's a mech game. It's a game where you're hooking up with like these
okay,
girls.
I'm already tuned out.
Yeah. Honestly, the best mech game for the PS2 was this is going to sound controversial. It's not Armor Core. It's Gundam Zeon versus Federation. That is the best N64 game of all time.
A Gundam game on. Oh no, I'm sorry. It wasn't technically Gundam. It was Motocross, whatever. Do you remember Love? I fucking hate it.
Armor Core is not as fun as Gundam as Zeon versus Federation. Sorry.
That's PS3.
Yeah. No, Zeon versus Federation's PS2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is L talking about the Armored Core on PS3? I don't know then.
That's a PS3 and no, it's a PS2. Seriously. Look up Gundam Zeon versus Federation. I am almost 100% certain. There might have been a PSP and a PS3 version later, but to my knowledge, it was on the PlayStation 2.
You never heard of... Okay, L's never heard of that one. I would assume what would the PSP and PS3 versions probably be the same, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, I can easily just look it up here. Hold on. Won't take me more than a second. But yeah, no, so I go through all the metal I was listening to today.
Goddamn Gundam.
Yeah. There's also a Gundam RPG out there where you actually build
There's fucking Gundam everything. There's a system, like an add-on to the Super Nintendo called the Sufami Turbo. Or the Super Famicom called the Sufami Turbo, which I'm pretty sure was an add-on that Bandai made just so that they could make more Gundam games for the SNES.
Okay, Gundam versus Thing is a PS2 game. Yes, it was. Xeon versus
Miku
Federation.
Power Metal.
Yeah, it was a PS2 game, and then my thing wanted me to log in, so it decided to be a complete cocksucker. I don't like anything logging in on my phone. Yes, this is a game. Xeon versus Federation. It is one of the best Gundam games of all time. Fight me.
All right. Well, L. I mean, for one of your L talks, maybe play that one. Xeon versus Federation. You said.
Yeah, Xeon versus Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam, Xeon, Federation versus Xeon. I apologize.
Federation versus Neon. Okay.
Xeon, yeah. That is one of the best. There are a couple good Miko heavy metal songs. I've actually heard a couple of them. They're really good.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm probably gonna head out. I'm not gonna bother finishing the game. Fuck you. I'm done.
Radical Dreamers.
Yeah, I'm done with Radical Dreamer. This is like, just imagine me just like walking out of those. Just imagine me like walking out of the stadium, dropping the mic, being like, "Fuck you, you do this."
You know what? If I could always get you some GOG games to put on your computer, but I don't know. Some of them don't really work.
I don't have a. I don't think I have my own GOG account. I need. I have Tyler's GOG account, and
Yeah.
it is possible to play GOG games on Steam Deck, but it's kind of a fiddly process.
It is a fiddly process. I love having the. I'm actually thinking about getting a Steam Deck myself because that thing has been.
Steam Deck is really good. I would say. I would recommend. Yeah. I think the original Steam Deck is still available, and if you're balling on a budget, there's not really that much of a reason to go with the OLED model.
Yeah. I'm thinking of getting a Steam Deck just to have that.
Get the original one. If you're on a budget, there's not really that much of a reason. I think they might have like slightly updated the processor, but honestly, I mean, you've seen my streams. You know what the Steam Deck is capable of.
Yeah, you're streaming through your Steam Deck using RetroArch, and that's freaking pretty epic.
I mean, I'm streaming on my PC, but everything, I'm just, like, using a capture device and capturing everything on a Steam Deck.
Yeah. Yeah, which isn't bad. And that's actually really, like I said, it's a solid way, and there's not much to it.
You've probably seen me. I can, like, play PS3 games on it.
Yeah.
I can play PS3, I can play Xbox 360, I can play Wii U, Switch.
Yeah, I'm tempted to get. That's the only reason I want to get an
shit you want to play, like, I don't know, fucking like whatever.
No, if I was going to set you up with, no, if I want you to play a shit game, if I want you to play a game I want to play, I'd play like Urban Chaos for the PS2.
I've never played Urban Chaos, but there's a game on PS2 I think called Urban Rain that I played.
Urban Rain, that's the one. It's also really good.
On PS2 once. If I remember, that one was pretty fun.
Yeah, there's some fun games. I actually have some really
I think somebody requested that one a while back, and I downloaded it. It's like a 3D beat 'em up, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And Urban Rain is
pretty fun. And I think it was like a 3D beat 'em up, but it had like some RPG mechanics too, like you could level shit up.
Yeah, Urban Chaos was really good. Another good one's Destroy All Humans for the PS2. If you're talking Western games, that was pretty bitchin'.
I've never played Destroy All Humans, but Tyler has it on the PS4.
Mm-hmm.
He has like
it's good.
Destroy All Humans game.
It is actually solid, and that is on Steam.
Yeah,
Destroy All Humans 1 and 2.
They keep releasing Destroy All Humans on modern platforms.
Yeah, it's good. I just don't like it on the Switch. They didn't get the rights to certain songs, so the music doesn't really kick off when you're like wandering around in civilian mode. So you don't get all the cool music, like the old.
So they didn't even like replace it with like royalty-free shit. That just like.
No, it's dead. It's the same thing with Stubbs the Zombie.
Wow.
Stubbs the Zombie is a great game. It's a fun, stupid little fucking zombie game, but because they took away that, you're losing all this music.
Yeah. It's
so
like
you don't get
like
that
Crazy Taxi on PS2 where they had to like replace it with like some generic shit instead of the Offsprings.
Well, why the fuck play Crazy Taxi?
Yeah, why
Then?
would you
don't
even
have the
play
music.
Crazy Taxi at that point? If it's not gonna have
Yeah.
like the license shit, if it's not gonna have like Blink 182, Offsprings, Amoeba.
It's like, yeah, well, this is why I warn most people don't play Tony Hawk on your live streams. And my friends, well, I've been told repeatedly why. Every video I've noticed, 90% of the videos that
Yeah,
are
oh
out there,
yeah, dude, Tony Hawk would get like hella claimed.
it's claim.
That shit is
And
gonna
when
get
my
hella
butt,
claimed.
yeah, before my friend got struck into oblivion for the 2016 election
Yeah.
fiasco. He would play Tony. He said, "Oh, I could do it." He plays Tony Hawk for like it just claim. He's like, "Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
I
gonna
can't play
happen.
Tony Hawk
That's gonna
again."
happen, dude.
Yeah,
That is.
and the sad thing is, it's like it's a good game, but you can't play the music, and I like some of the music in there
I mean,
is
you could
really
probably
fucking
turn the
tight.
music off, but at that point, like, why even play Tony Hawk?
Yeah, well, I play Tony Hawk. Yeah, because
That's
that's
like,
what adds to
yeah,
it.
you could
Yeah,
you could probably do like, you probably could
yeah.
do that, but I mean, like, you could. You could jump off a cliff. I'm not recommending you do that either.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not worth it. Like I said, yeah, it's silly. It's silly how they copyright claim a lot of stuff. It's kind of
Yeah.
that's why I don't know how L has gotten away with it for as
Well, that's the
long as L
thing. Well,
has.
here's the thing: is like claims don't really mean shit. Like I've been claimed
You
a
know.
bunch of times.
Yeah,
I'm
same
not
same
even
here. I've been
entirely
claimed
sure at what point they start striking you, because like I've been claimed like a million
3.
fucking times and nobody's coming after me.
It's 3 usually, and if you can always defend your claims, and it's not a big issue.
I've been
Actually,
claimed way
speaking
more
about
than 3
which,
times though.
no, I almost lost my chance. I lost the midnight Torchlight at Midnight channel that I had, which was a
Yeah.
video game, which
Well,
was a
yeah, it's
video
usually
game
3
slash retail.
strikes, but like I've
Yeah.
never gotten a strike.
I got claimed so many times on all my videos. At the time, I had over 160 videos because most of my videos were just pure
I
editorials.
wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if it's just like if you get claimed, if you get like hella claimed like for an entire video.
No,
you
no,
get,
no,
like,
no,
a
no.
whole
What
bunch of claims
happens
on
is
one
there's a
video.
process. There's a process. There's a process to it, Logan. You get claimed. You defend your. You either do two things. You delete the chat. You delete the video, or you defend the claim. If you defend the claim,
You can also just trim. You can also just like trim or erase the part out, which is what I do.
yeah, yeah. Actually, speaking about that, L was offered a copyright claim for my video when we did the Parasite Eve. What if the collab?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
yeah. That's what I'm
well-
saying. Is like you can. Well, like if you go on like the YouTube Studio app, or I think even I think you can even do it like on the website. But if you go on the YouTube Studio app, there, well, usually like if you get a copyright claim, it'll give you a notification on your phone or tablet or whatever. You click on the notification, you click on copyright, and then you have the ability to. It'll kind of it'll either like silence that part of the video, or sometimes I think it can kind of use like a crude AI to sort of like it'll have like your voice over it'll like kind of separate your voice from like the claimed content, so like it won't be like completely silenced, but it'll kind of sound like shit.
Well, it's why I went back in the day. When I originally were doing
Nowadays,
my videos.
yeah, nowadays you can do that. You couldn't. I think that's relatively new.
Yeah. Well, back in the day when I actually had a Lessa Potato, when I had my Franken computer, I did do editing,
Yeah.
and I would get copyright claimed for the moving image, even though I didn't have any audio. The moving image got copyright
That'll
claimed.
happen sometimes.
And I'm like, why the fuck? I'm literally talking over this. I'm saying, hey, look at this moment. Like I had a. What I did was I had
think
to.
if it's something like that, that's something you might want to dispute.
Yeah. Oh, I did dispute it, and I still it got shot down. I actually got a strike for that one. That was my first strike on my on Torch on.
A lot of times I don't
Torchlight.
like honestly I don't usually try and dispute things because like honestly though like the biggest problem with the dispute system is there isn't an option for like hey, this is not even the thing that you said it was.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because
that'll
other
happen
people.
sometimes they'll just
Yeah, yeah.
strike me for something that isn't even the thing that it was in the video.
Yeah, what made it laughable for for the claimant on the thing? It was
Like the content
because
ID
other
system will just get something totally wrong.
well, because there's hundreds of other copyright. There's like the thing is the video is out there. It's one of the most funniest things because there's other videos out there that have never been claimed.
Yeah.
And I got claimed for like, and it's also because some companies out there they purposely have AI on YouTube actively searching on YouTube for any material because they want their two pieces of they want their two silver pieces.
Yeah.
And that still pisses me off because I just remember like one of the funniest moments in Street Fighter. It was a Street Fighter animated movie. You know the moment where Bison and his
I've never seen it.
Oh God. Okay, there's a moment in there where Bison
Is that the one? Is that the one where like the meme is from? The yes.
No, that's from the Street Fighter cartoon.
Okay, well then I've never seen that either.
Yeah, so here's the scene. I'm gonna give you the scene. They fly in. There's all this awesome music. All of a sudden, the bad guy music plays.
Yeah.
And so you are watching Belrog and Bison, who's walking in front. Vega and Sagat walk down a hallway, and the music is like really evil.
Yeah.
And as they're walking, get in an elevator. Walk, and then they get out of the elevator. This is all one shot. Walking. Get in another elevator.
We got an hour and a half to fill. We got to do this somehow.
Yeah. They put fucking at least like it's almost 5 minutes long.
You know what? If you become a member to my channel, maybe that'll be one of the first movies I watch on Eldiner Cinema.
Yeah. If you get his channel, he'll do Street Fighter.
Yeah. If you. I don't even think anybody's in chat at this point, so I'm talking to nobody. But
Noel's on.
Well, he's driving, so I don't know if he's still listening or what. But yeah, if you give me money, I will watch the Street Fighter animated movie. $2.99 a month. What does that convert to? Do you have the internet on you?
$3.38 including taxes.
A measly 338 pesos. I have no idea if that's a lot of money or not. That doesn't sound like a lot.
You're fucking watching that, by the way.
I will watch that.
Oh, you just did. You are now.
Yes. All right, I guess I gotta fucking watch it now.
Yeah, I'm making you watch that.
War Chief Review, my first member. Ladies and gentlemen, lolies and Shota of all ages, I now have a reason to do this bullshit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Till next month anyway.
Yeah.
When I run out of money and cancel.
Whenever you don't have money, fair enough. Dude, thank you so much, though.
Oh, I don't mind helping on occasion, man. You're like, fuck.
You.
Yeah.
And
it's
in
just
return,
fuck.
I will do absolutely nothing in return. Go fuck yourself.
No. You're doing that Street Fighter animated movie. We're gonna get you to watch that. That is one I'll get you to watch because that is actually there. That is one of the stupidest movies.
I will.
Okay.
If you're gonna, are you gonna watch it with me?
Yeah, I'll watch it with you.
Okay. In that case, I guess you and I will. I'm thinking of doing it Friday nights. I'm thinking of doing it like Friday nights, but
okay. Let's try to move it to Saturday because Friday's my own podcast. I do the Flophouse. What?
Is Saturday night good then?
Saturday night's good. Friday night is Flophouse.
I don't know what time zone you are, but it would be 8 o'clock EST.
Yeah, it'd be around my time. I have to actually with With Friday nights, it's I go to the game shop. I go to the game card shop in the afternoon, and at night I do the podcast, the Flophouse.
Okay. Fair
And
enough.
Flophouse is, yeah, we're doing the big one. We're doing the
Saturday night sounds good. I can do that.
yeah. And for Flophouse, I'm doing the big Switch leaks that just happened.
Are there more Switch leaks?
Yeah, the CPU board got released.
Cool. Is it also going to be potato, just like everything else Nintendo's released?
I don't know. I gotta say this though, like I look at it like this, which is I have a Gen 1 Switch.
Yeah.
And the fucker still works.
Yeah, no, I mean, like the system still works, even if the controller probably doesn't.
No, the controller works fine.
What the
The
fuck?
funny thing is,
did you like slab that shit? Did you like put it in fucking titanium or something? Because
no, I legit just went and got one of their controllers, and I run it off my TV.
Oh, so you don't use the Joy-Cons? That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, and like I said, the Switch lasted me forever. And then again,
the Switch is great as long as you don't ever use the Joy-Cons.
Like fuck, I'll say this right now about Nintendo. My Wii worked.
Yeah.
My Wii still worked to the point.
Nintendo makes great hardware. I mean, like Super Nintendos have a really like Nintendo. Well, the Nintendo
you got to clean them.
High failure rate, but like the Super Nintendo, the N64. There's definitely like, if you have an N64 and a PS1, there is a much greater chance of your N64 still working than your PS1 working. Granted, because like there's more shit on a PS1 to break, but still.
I got my N64. The funny thing about the N64, if you can get a proper mod cart, like one of the mod carts.
Yeah.
If we're doing real hardware here,
like an
get a mod cart.
Something.
Yeah. Get yourself a simple mod cartridge that has a bunch of games on there, which is not hard to do. You can get a cart that just has a bunch of games on there. Plug it into your fucking N64, and you never have to. You'll never. Yeah, and that thing. My friend's cart lasted him forever. He never. His N64 still works to this day.
There's that many. You could just get a flash card for the N64. It's not like there's that many N64 games out there, so it's probably got a fairly good chance of having them. At least.
Yeah, no, he got himself one of these big fat boy carts, and he just slopped it in. There's all the games that he wanted on there. They're already installed, and he plays them, and there you go. And like I said, the controllers.
Where to get those? If you're still in contact with that friend, ask him like what.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
Work that out.
Yeah, because he's legit. He's making his own carts now.
Oh, he's doing his own shit now. Okay.
Yeah. He bought a 3D printer, and he bought himself all the pieces, and that's all he does.
I mean,
he's making his own stuff.
If he's
I'll ask. I don't know if he's still doing it.
Yeah, if he's selling those, I don't know if he is, but
yeah. Well, I want to get the retro cart, the retro arcs, the actual consoles for old consoles. Like I wouldn't mind getting one of those. For like when my 360 dies.
Yeah,
I'm most likely
think
going to do that.
Retro Arc is on N64, but I think
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember what console it was, but I wouldn't mind getting an Xbox 360. I wouldn't mind getting a system that can play my Xbox 360.
Mod 360s. I've heard that's kind of difficult.
It is. Well, you know what my friend's been. We've been joking. We're thinking of taking an old laptop and fucking around with it and trying to fix it up and make it that way. And then we're gonna put everything on the Xbox 360, and we're gonna take all the games we have. We're gonna install it on the computer. That'll probably last longer than the 360.
I mean, look. I mean, especially if it's one of those old model 360s that doesn't have a proper heat sink and it red rings.
Oh, the white ones. Yeah, I got. Yeah. Well, I've had 2 black ones, and I've had 4 black Xbox 360s. I keep buying them on sale when they're on sale, and if it wasn't for the fact Bitcoins made them hard to find, for some stupid reason, people started using them for Bitcoin.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And like I was buying them for like $70 or for $40 a piece, So I'd buy another X360, buy another 360, buy another 360.
My brother's friend had one of the old model Xbox 360s. It actually works pretty well. I never had a red ring issue, but I had one of the old ones that had the what was it called? Like the Ninja Blade interface. It was like before. It was like the first gen operating system of Xbox.
Yeah. It's just finding the 500 gig ones are the pain in the ass to find, because I really don't want to be putting a flash drive into my.
I don't know how big mine was.
Yeah. Well, because I don't want the 250s. You can get the 250s. Those are easy to find. Those are abundance to find. You can even find them new.
Those are the black ones, right? The 250s?
Yeah, the 250. Well, they had 250 and they have 500 gigs. Yeah. I want the 500 gigs. I don't want the 250s. Because I have enough games to last me forever. Like, if that fucker didn't break all the time, I think I would. I got so many games on there I play. Yeah. Like the only reason I don't play New Vegas on it is because New Vegas can still crash your console and cause a serious problem. Yeah. It caused a compiling error and corrupt all your stuff, and then you have to reformat the drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, fuck that shit.
Okay. I think I'm gonna log off now.
All right. Well, thank you very much for having me on. Check out Orc War Chief Reviews. I have a brand new little mini video, Harley Quinn Season 1.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be doing Harley Quinn Season 2 this week. And I'm still working on that Sinbad, but I keep fucking... You know what it is? I had an audio error on the so I had to re-record something, so I had to dump that entire part.
I'm sorry about that, man.
Yeah, I hate that shit. It happens on occasion. You get an... because I didn't realize that my headphone jack wasn't plugged in properly. So when I did the whole video, and all you can hear on like halfway through, because I went to go use the washroom, came back, put the jack back in. All I hear in the background is, and it's like, oh no, this whole fucking this is totally unusable, and that's like 10 minutes of fucking work. So I have to re-edit everything and start again.
Yeah. Well,
oh well.
Anyway,
well, have yourself a very good night. Thank you very much.
Nobody else is really in chat, so I'm not going to bother rating people.
Apparently 4 people watching.
Well, apparently. I don't know. Yeah. Well, Ella, I think, might be watching, but not going to join the raid. Yeah.
Well, Elle, if you don't join the raid, that's fine. You can at least watch that Kefka video I sent you.
Yeah, do that, and tell Orc why he's wrong as shit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, have yourself a good one there. See you later, Logan. Thank you very much for having me.
Goodbye. Yeah. So goodbye. Thursday I will be doing Papa Mail, and then Saturday I will be doing Eldiner Cinema because I now have a member. Granted, I will be broadcasting to an exclusive audience of nobody, but it will be an audience nonetheless. Mainly because the one person who would actually be able to see it is going to be part of the video. So that'll be Saturday night. I mean, there's still time to join. There's still time to join and see the first episode of Eldiner Cinema. But yeah, it'll be the Street Fighter animated movie. Come one, come all. Sunday will be Rampuri. I will be playing Mega Man X. That'll be a multi-stream thing, presumably. So that should be fun. Monday, I will be playing Atari games, beginning with the letter T. So you know, there's like a lot of good games. I've already played Tapper. That's one of them, but that's also going to include That's also going to include anything with the, because my thing does not separate articles properly, which is cool. And yes, and next Tuesday, I will be starting Grim Grimoire for PS2. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you, Arus218, LCX, John Enclave, Karumi Good Gamer, Nicholas W, Noctis, Nothing But Retro Gaming, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Nintendo Vault, Ketsu Sanya, and Dravik the WN. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!